Welcome, everybody. It is London with Bitcoin Spike. We are up and out of a pattern. We are looking to trade. Want to know if you guys are, trading Bitcoin. Guys, Bitcoin Spike, VIP top level membership. Let's go. It is on the 1 minute time frame right now, 30,315 BTC just up and out of this symmetrical triangulation on the 1 minute. Shout out to the VIP. I want to let you guys know what's going on in the back in terms of trades. Who's trading? VIP are trading. Let's see where Anthony is. Boom, 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 boom. Anthony, where you at? 168%. 168%. Anthony in the house. Boom. He caught the launch. Very important. We were in the back, etc. I just hopped in the car. I was like, dang it. I saw that go, and I'm like, son of a gun. I should have just pulled over. But nice job, Anthony. Way to get it. My short didn't engage on top. Actually, let me see. I need to take a look, but I just ran in here to stream, etc. We'll take a look at all the details of the parameters. Want to just shout out to VIP. I'm excited that you guys are trading. I tried to set up orders top and below to cover the price action. Looks like she railed to the top. I'd be at my 786 entry right now. I'd have the 86 above, etc., and I may review that now that it's easy to say let's program the market, and when you see something like this, guys, it's like, oh, reality hits it. It's like it's better to be watching live. It's better to have your eyes on the screen. So in terms of this, we like the price action to the upside. Let you guys know last night, get a position, right? Get a stop loss. Nice to see movement up and above. We're trying to get through that $30,000 barrier. Very impressive. In terms of this, let's just dig in. 1 hourly is an interesting chart right now. To look at that level of support, boom, we have picked up. Way to go, VIP. Very impressive. In terms of the trades, continually impressed daily. A couple of double digit, I'll say that. Nothing wrong with the double digit in the back. You guys know that. Anywhere between a 10 and 99% return trade. We're excited about that, guys. Triple digit is awesome. When I see that, guys, very impressive. Love to see those triple digit returns. In terms of the specific, let's look at this real quickly, because essentially we're trying to beat this bear flag that is along support right now. Let's dig into this. Make sure that you're on a big screen TV with the technicals. Always very important. You guys know, Fmr Financial. Professional, but not financial advice, period, guys. That's the way it goes around here. So do your own. Just acquaint yourself with the top shelf TA. That's going to be here. It's New York Institute of Finance. We really focus on New York Institute of Finance and everything they bring to the industry in terms of overall trading. We focus on those parameters that Wall Street's going to use because we trade against them daily. We have just set this specific candle up and out of this specific pattern formation. Nicely done. As we look at this positive price action, we have set the candle up and out of this channel formation to the top side. You who caught it, guys, you guys in the back who caught it, boom, nice move to the upside. You don't have to worry about a breakout trade per se. You don't have to worry about a breakout trade per se. We're going to run into a little bit of an issue here. Let's look into this zone. This is just a carbon copy, guys, from, was it yesterday, 2 days ago? We ran into a preceding high here on the wicks. Will this operate as a level of resistance again? You guys know this was a key feature here. Bam, that was a key feature to note last time, right? Last breakout was in this zone. And VIP, I noted that specific previous breakout in this level here. You guys remember that specific level here. And yes, that equivalent high, that preceding level of resistance established by the candle wick. Boom. Here it was an important factor. So we're looking at another situation here, a preceding attempted breakout, fake out, etc., with an additional preceding high componentry here, which could act as a level of resistance. So very exciting in terms of the price action, guys. Way to go. I just literally excited every time the VIP can come to the table with some trades. That's what it's all about. And in terms of, I want to look at a cross, let me see a cross dynamic when I would look at let me pull up a side screen if I can real quickly and see if I can pull up what the futures are doing for the market. In terms of equities, etc., we don't overly rely on them, but we will pay attention to them. And in terms of that, they're just up slightly, 0.25% on NASDAQ. Dow's up 0.19%, just in terms of kind of reporting, etc. So looking at the framework here, we are excited because what we had was a bear flag, period. You guys know that. And hit the like button. Let me know that you guys are human beings and not not robots. Very important for me, guys. I just want to know you're a human being and not a robot. Level of resistance support. The entire framework of this really was an established bear flag. Turning this on its end here, you'll just see that we had a run up with a consolidation, right? This specific flag formation to the downside, that channel formation. We would expect to break out to the upside, or that would be a bull flag, right? But being along this level of support has definitely reinforced the market, right? And I'm just glad that we called out that level of support. You guys know that. Did it early, right? Did it very early in terms of that the call feature. You guys know before any of this pricing was here, we did. Let's go ahead and review that. I want to make sure that you guys know in terms of that. And shout out again at Anthony at that 100 and 180% or whatnot. We'll look at that again. But looking at this particular, we said get a position last night. That was nice, but look at this in terms of what we said was very possible. What we wanted to occur. This is what I wanted to occur. Like, you know, this would be the end all be all. Was this specific video along this? If you guys will recall this specific video in terms of the pickup of this zone, but we wanted an ascending triangle, and the one before that. I don't want to go too far into the tweets, but you guys review that. We wanted the ascending triangle. There it is. Before
incoming move. I want to talk
down
about this on Bitcoin.
Right, let me get that out. But in terms of that, before the breakdown into that specific level of support, we pushed into the lines instead of the candle wicks. But I'm excited. Boom. When you guys are looking for a price action, etc., in terms of the formation of the patterns, everything else like that, to project into what we're going to be looking at, that's extremely important, guys. Huge VIP feather in the cap, right? Continually, you guys just rocking and rolling on the trades. And I'm excited to be able to bring you guys some real solidification in terms of you just smashed that like button. Good. Hope you guys are doing well in your trades. Freddie, I hope you're doing well in your trades. Hope everything is going well. Shout out to all the VIP who are trading. Never be overexposed. Understand we do kind of that 100 rounds, right? The 100 rounds of futures trading. That's it, guys. And you can step it up as you see fit, but get through 100 rounds at a light level of exposure. That's hugely important. And I just put, thanks, Freddie. I appreciate the like button. The like button. There we go. And there we go. Just a little chat into that space. In terms of the extensions, we have the extensions. We're looking at potential for, as I would look at these would be short levels, right? Now, I said in the video this morning on YouTube, I'd like to get back to this specific level along the top. The specific level along the top is guys, that's the kind of the that's the cat's meow. That's where we want to go. That's the touchdown level. That's literally when we're in kind of just go zone level of resistance, flat top resistance along the candle wicks in this 32,000. I'd say 32,400 is going to become extremely important. Extremely important. You guys don't know how big of a move, right? It's just going to feel like we're back. I'm going to tell you guys, in terms of the market, everything else, if we get, this move back up to 38,000, the market's going to be excited, guys. They're going to be really excited in terms of that potential move to the upside from the current price. Just to let you know, that would be a move in excess of 25%. It's just well indicated on the lines, right? It just is very well indicated on the lines. It would require a lot of buying pressure with equities going on the way that they are. That is the unknown factor that you're going to want to keep in mind. Never be overexposed. And I'll just say, guys, along that line with your specific, with your specific 100 rounds, get to the 100 rounds at a light level of exposure. Thereafter, you'll be able to feel your progression if you want to step off the 125x, etc. I always recommend that people do 125x to start with. This is important, guys, to realize 125x to start with. Hone your precision skills. Get all of that framework down in terms of the requirements, like how is the market going to treat you, right? What are the possibilities in terms of the pattern formations? What are the signals the market's going to send you, etc. Get through 100 trades at 125x. That's as aggressively as you can allow the price to operate against you on L Bank, okay? That's just as aggressively as you can allow the price to operate against you. Thereafter, when you are in a position that you may want to go with heavier amount of capital with less leverage, that's up to you, guys. And there's kind of a framework I would recommend for that as well. But after you've been through, and I'll say there are two options. After you've been through the 125x, I'll just tell you guys, 10x is going to be super easy. Super easy, guys. It's gonna feel like you're running at 100 miles an hour and you used to run at like 2 miles an hour. Just bam, you're going to have such an advantage. That's the idea in terms of training at 125x. Some of you will not leave 125x. Some of you will be comfortable there and be profitable, and you won't have any reason to leave 125x. Potentially, if you'd like to trade a much heavier position at a lower, and I'm saying much heavier position at a lower, a lower leverage than Indeed. Right, then indeed you would be looking at quite a shift there, right, in terms of ability, and just understand that equation just doesn't change, right? The higher the leverage, the lower the capital requirement. That just doesn't change. It does not change, guys, and that's just that's the easiest thing about that equation. It'll remain consistent, and the more that you trade, I think that the more that you will come into an understanding of the important dynamics of that I'd say rule. It's just a rule of the market, and if you disagree with that rule, you let me know. How about that? In terms of the move to the upside, let's go ahead and project to an upside target. I don't have a short right now. I worked on macros in terms of, I don't know, anticipating a nice move, etc. But we worked on macros. I should have gone more into micros and tried to establish a few more levels of my orders that were in. And unfortunately, I just couldn't. It ran me out at like 17. I was stacked all the way up, all the way down on the macros. Should have gotten into the micros. So congratulations, guys. You guys hit it. I did all that programming, let you know when I was out of programming options. Like, this thing won't let me program anymore. This is not good. 17 orders. 5, 6 above. Just depending upon how you set them up, guys. It could be a lot of orders. But so let me look for an entry for myself. Why don't we do that? If you guys didn't catch this, let's look for a possible entry here. Let's see what we're doing in terms of price action to the upside. That bull pennant, essentially, we're looking at with a move to the upside. Right, in terms of the triangulation, symmetrical triangulation, always required. I'm on the 3-minute right now to give us the indication there of a move to the upside, symmetrical consolidation. It's just on the 3-minute. The 5-minute's going to have more of a flat bottom, okay? But you're going to get, the reason I'm comfortable with the 3-minute is because it's expressive of the candle wicks right now, okay? So it's not a popular time frame that I would say, oh, we have to go to the 3-minute. However, it's expressive of the candle wicks right now. Okay, so that's an important feature. Like if you're using an off time frame to replicate the candle wicks, I'd say that's a very good approach for you guys to use. And not that you have to hunt through all 15 to 20 time frames continuously. So looking for a potential entry for myself. Let's go ahead and look through the 5-minute here. Let's look through the So we've got the channel formation from the candle wicks, right? We've got that. Let me go ahead and take away these circles. We're looking at a prior high right here. We're looking at a prior high that's consistent with this move to the upside. That specific move, as we would look at this specific amplitude move, preceding amplitude stacked, we're going to be right in line with that addition. I'd say that preceding high right here. That's important technically. That's a very important technical level. As you look at 1.67% to the upside, let's look at the finally we got some weekend throttle to the price action, 30,426. And I am in that other long, aren't I? VIP know that, right? I'm in that other long. I'm stuck in it. What am I going to do with that one? I don't know, guys. I'm in another one. Let me see what this one's at. I'm in another one right now. It's at 459% to the upside. Yeah, I've got that one I've got that one in the cooker, huh? That's where it's going to stay. It's going to die in the cooker, just to let you guys know, 459%. That was a really nice entry. That was like a nice entry. Haven't been paying too much attention to that one because it's on gate. It's a residual, I'll call it a rollover test, and we can't trade on gate. So I will let it expire worthless, but it's up 459%. It is in the money. So I will leave it. I will let it just gas out and die. That's what I'll do, guys. But it is, for the record, for what it is worth or not, it is just it's a nice trade. We love to see big trades, guys. We really do, really do. So 461%. We'll talk about it, but just so you guys know, what I pinned into the room tonight is no, I didn't pin that. Let me go ahead and pin that into the room so that we have that in terms of that link for L Bank in case you guys are not trading 125x. Let's make sure that you can trade 125x, right? That's what VIP are doing now. We're having a great time doing it. Let me go ahead and get into the chat if I can. Where is this? These cell phones. All right, looking at the price action, we're up and over the preceding high. Very important. Very important. So I will go ahead and pin the comment there. And let's see, bulls getting paid, right? Bulls getting paid. Bears, I don't know. Looking at the, let me go ahead and pin this comment. BTC just pushing to the upside. So I'm pinning the message. That's 125x. You guys can go into LBank as you see fit. Very, very nice platform. Nice to see you guys booking that. And I'll just keep an eye instead of looking for the entry and trying to balance all these specific technicals that I've got going on. I will just enjoy this one right here. That's a nice one to enjoy. 461% right now. Boom. That's nice. I'll enjoy that and focus on the technicals right now with you guys. So looking at the framework, if we go to the actual lines over the candle wick, we'd have a few different options here. Okay, we have a few different options. Let me take off the specific extensions right now. Let's clean up on let's go to the 30-minute real quickly and see where we're at. Let's take off, you can see the macro indications on that specific feature there, not particularly from the low to the high there. Okay, in terms of, let's just regroup in terms of this is just a messy pattern. I think you guys will agree. This specific pattern, it didn't want to conform. It really let us know that it was on a level of support. I think that's very important for us to state. It was undeniable. We were on this level of support. Bear flag on a level of support. Let you guys know last night it wouldn't hurt to have a position with a stop loss below, right? Let you guys know that. It wouldn't hurt to have a position with a stop loss below. Boom. If you guys did that, you are in the money. So, key feature, again, I'm just going to recount this. If you're looking for a very more solid trade, like a potential heavier cash trade, a bigger opportunity trade, you're going to be looking at this specific top line resistance that's on the candle wicks. This zone up and above can be a huge moneymaker. In the middle zone here, I'm just going to say, with the possibility of the movement to the up and down side, the lower time frames are your friend, allowing you to book high leverage, a nice return and high leverage moves, without a doubt. I'll say that. So in terms of and just for the gate trade, just to let you guys know, I wanted to do a gate trade to see and ask their customer service, is it allowed for me to trade on gate? 461%. So I did a trade. I asked the customer service. That customer service gave me the wrong answer. He's like, they can't enforce the restrictions. I'm like, do what? Like what? Like, you have a problem, but you have a problem, but don't worry about it. They can't do anything about the problem. I'm like, dude, get out of here. Their customer service told me that, just to let you guys know. Told me that. I was just like, whoa, that's just wild, huh? So very important as we look at those dynamics. And it looks like we are up and over the specific 23.6. Now that's interesting for me. That 23.6 is interesting, as is the 31.025. These are important points. Let me make sure that we're on USD. We may want to go to USDT. Let's look at USDT real quickly. That's Bitcoin dominance. Let's go to BTC. That's USD as well. BTC USD. What is this? I have no idea what that is. Let's go back to BTC USD, and let's see. This is the USD chart. Let's go. Where is BTC USDT? There we go. This is the Binance USDT. Now we're talking. Let's go ahead and look at this specific chart. The USD USDT discussion continues. It's a good discussion for right now. It's I'd say a sign of an elevated. Kind of an elevated, what we say, guys, just an advanced trader. You're able to understand those issues, etc. So it looks like that 30,322 level has been conquered. Let me see. I'd have to go back to my other laptop. I'm on my rig right now. Would like to see exactly where we're at on the lines and on the specific candle wicks. But to here, the 30,000, about 30,300 is your first level. Let's just count this on. Let's do it on the hourly. Let's do this on the hourly to really take a look at the low to the high to the low. All right, the low to the high to the low. There we go. In terms of low to the high to the low, the first level is the 30,362. Okay, 30,362. Next level is going to be 30,920. There was a big differential on here, guys. I'm not sure that you paid attention to this. We'll pay attention to it real quickly here. Between BTC USDT and BTC USD, please pay attention to this. I hope this is the right exchange where this did happen or occur on. Looking at the 5-minute precedingly on the 5-minute, we had a monster wick to the upside. If you guys are aware of that, we had a really monstrous wick. Look at this. This is what we're dealing with. Did you guys recall this earlier in the day on the USD chart? If you guys saw this, I'm not sure we even covered it in the back. It was a pump up to 1.5%, hugely important. It looks like Bitcoin is getting going. Let's go, Bitcoin, up 2% right now. And I'm going to add in my guys. Let's go ahead and add in. Congrats to VIP. I know you guys are killing it right now. Let's look at the. Let's go ahead and add an indicator, and let's add in the. Let's add in 3060. Let's do the. Where is the indicator? Here, 3060. I want to look at the RSI levels on the hourly and the 4-hourly to see when we're into the overbought, oversold territory, at least on the hourly. And we're coming into contact right now with that oversold or overpurchase, guys, overbought, of course, overbought. The 70 here is going to be the first level, and we're just pushing up at 2% into it. I keep wanting to say that we have a measured move. This is kind of as technically oriented as I can call this out. A specific channel formation, boom, repeat to the upside, expectation in this zone, right? Expectation in this zone for a completion move to the upside in that 30,790. To the extent that we have a, this is going to be the unknown in the market right now. Okay, this is going to be the unknown. Let me hide this that specific RSI feature just to confirm we're into that. Now, the unknown right here is the fact that we're looking for a descending triangle or some other type of a formation. We could go into a wedge feature. However, we lack the secondary, I'd say the secondary hit into this resistance. We lack that. So we've been looking at a difficult pattern right now that hasn't been conforming with a flat bottom support. You guys see this? And to have called this a descending triangulation here, we could have done a descending triangulation in this level. We could have stated that. We discussed it with a real, it's kind of like a snub nose level of resistance hit, and then a flat line. Just really, I said it. We want to break out to the upside, not sideways, right? We don't want to go sideways or laterally. We want to break out to the upside. So this has been difficult. If we were to take this specific target here, it would be exactly what the bulls want. Boom, move to the upside would actually break us out of arguably that, at least get us within that consistent preceding maximum high here on the 1-hourly chart, okay, on the candle wicks on the 1-hourly chart for that overall ascending triangulation. That's a very, very important matter. So to the extent that we had some defects here, I'd say in terms of the market's recognition of this move, because the descending triangulation, we had the hit 1, hit 2, hit 1, hit 2, right? So 2 along resistance, 2 along support, but then we just went laterally, right? We just went sideways. So it's like, is the market really recognizing this descending triangulation? If it is, we have a beautiful upside target, right? We really do. We have a beautiful upside target, which is that 32,000. I'm going to say within that realm of the 32,400 that we've been looking at, right? More immediately, what we're going to be dealing with, just nice price action, guys. Nice price action is the amplitude of this specific channel. So we have the descending triangulation. That's on, I'd say, more of a macro look, assuming the market can just kind of discount the element here, because this is just a channel element, kind of a bear flag breakout. And again, that's just not ideal, a bear flag breakout. Literally a move to the downside with a channel to the upside. That's really counterintuitive. We're breaking out of a descending triangulation, which is supposed to be bearish, but it's got the bulls on standby. Then we're breaking out of a bearish pattern, the descending triangulation, with a bear flag. It's got bulls on double standby. Like, what's really going on here, right? It's just odd pricing. It's not what we would typically expect. So the amplitude move here, boom, structured to the upside in terms of the specific channel formation to the upside, and that's an interesting point to engage at that level. I'm interested in that specific level. So I will see if I can balance both the stream and maybe a trade, because that's going to be an interesting level. If we can get to that level, that's going to be a very interesting level in terms of the amplitude move here. All we would do is take this, copy this, right, and move that channel right there. Bam. We would want to see the amplitude move, right, of the specific pattern formation. This channel formation, technically we would look at a move right, to the maximum, which would just be this amplitude move. And I just copied the channel, placed it on top, boom, right? We would like to see that amplitude move to the upside. In terms of your trades, I know VIP are killing it right now. And I've got the long coasting, so it would be interesting for me to be able to get into a short. I'm hunting a short. I have been for a while. I've been hunting a short. I want a good short. And in terms of that, I want to shout out to the VIP. Shout out to Freddie. Freddie, I appreciate you in the chat just saying what's up. Hope you guys are doing well. I guess it's going to be a good weekend after all. As we looked at the last few weekends, it's been real solid. We've had a lot of moments like this in the last few weekends. You guys know this, right? Without a doubt. So I think that's a comfortable upside target in terms of that specific move to the 30,760 ballpark, 30,760, getting us up and over this. Would it give us to an equivalent? It would get us to about an equivalent right here, preceding level of resistance here. It's going to be an interesting level. BTC going to be just ramrodding up, right? Getting that jet fuel together. Nice to see BTC rocking just a touch. Man, she grinded through this. What do you guys say? VIP, we confirm this. I don't think, guys, it would be impossible for us to, given the price action. There was not one target. I can confirm this, guys. There was not one target. Now, we have a few down targets here. Mind yourself this. We have a few downside targets here. Lower time frames, period. So aside from these two, with all of the price action, and this is the truth. This is just barred on the truth. Guys, in the last 2 days and 13 hours, there was not one target that I put down or that anybody put down. I was the only one to put them down. Not one target that didn't get completed in this zone. Not one target that did not get price action to target in the last 2 days and 13 hours. Boom. That's trading. That's VIP. That's the truth. And you can just see the price action, the range, etc. It covered. Price action covered everything. Boom. Hugely important. And we did mention today, I mentioned to you guys, right? This is the best TA on YouTube. Appreciate that. And hopefully not just on YouTube. I appreciate that, Freddie. But yeah, I do appreciate that. And hopefully not just on YouTube. I've dealt with a lot of people on and off of YouTube. I mean, just in terms of overall. And yeah, it's critical that we are competitive even beyond the halls and walls of YouTube. Although it's a good communication medium, I'll definitely say that. Right? So I appreciate that compliment very much. Very much appreciated. Just the concepts, and when we talk about the concepts, they may apply now, they may apply later, right? But to the extent that we can, it's kind of like active memory. Can you tuck them away in your toolkit? I say that can you maintain the concepts in your active memory? Because you don't. It's like short-term memory versus long-term memory. Can you remain the technicals in somehow within your active memory, right? Can you be ready to deploy these technical kind of lessons that the market teaches us in a balanced fashion while actively being able to actively participate in the market, right? And actively bringing up that information. It's just a challenge. It just is. Not everyone is geared towards that. They're just not. So to the extent that you are, and I can normally tell off the bat, because we've had so many different traders, I can normally tell off the bat who's able to do that and who isn't. It's a complex system. It's a complex game. It just is, right? It is not. It's not too simple. We'll say that it can be complex. In terms of this level of support here, right? Along the bottom, we have that without a doubt. The resistances wanted to just push up and along, right? It's like at some point, are we going to formulate some form of a, and this could be an option here. But what the problem is with this is we'd be looking for a level hit to resistance back to support. We need hit 1, 2, then we need 1, 2, right? So to the extent that we fell within this zone, and this was a this would be a 1, 2. We need a 1, 2. To the extent that that's in play, it's just it's not really the channel structure along the bottom of this triangulation is not lending the traders to believe that it's another hit upon resistance. Boom. It's like a hit to resistance, some support, and they're just grinding sideways. It's just beyond the expectations of what we would be what we would be focused on, right? It's just not what it's beyond the realm of what we would really want to classically define as a triangulation, right? So there's just in line with it, just it's frustrated patterning. It's not clear. It's not a clear signal beyond. I'll say this, beyond the 4-hourly chart. The 4-hourly chart that we have been focused on for the last number of days is the clearest chart, boom, with a level of support pickup. If you've been trying to figure this price patterning out, it's been difficult. The formation has been difficult. This level of support was the line, period. Glad that we have been focusing on it. It was the line. It has paid to play support. How does it go? Buy at support, sell at resistance. The number one rule. Talked with somebody today, shout out, who was having a little bit of trouble. And it's not guesswork. It's a level of support, period. Easiest rule in the book, buy at support. Boom. Just an easy approach to the market. Just buy at a trend line. You have a connection point here, a pivot, a connection point here, another pivot, and we're at support. So there's no guesswork at it, to it. Just write the rules down. Buy at support. Sell at resistance, right? Trade your patterns and hit your targets. You guys know that. That's just the way that it goes. That's the VIP way to be. Guys, you can write that stuff in the back of your New York Institute of Finance book. I would recommend you guys do that. Without a doubt, I'd recommend that you guys do that. Let's dig into the lower time frames. Yes, we have lower targets. We are that type of crew. When price goes to the upside, everybody's thinking, I got to get on board. I got to jump on. I got to go. We're the group that's pulling down and saying this is a target to the downside. This is a target to the downside. We do it all day long. We've done it all day long. Breakouts are a little different. You guys know that, to the extent that we're in the midst of a breakout, hammering towards a downside target. I'll just let you know it's different when you're breaking out, particularly of a structure like this. I'll say it's a little difficult because we don't have a real clear, it's like let's go out to dinner, Dad. It's like okay, kids, let's go out to dinner. I want to go to a Mexican food restaurant. I want to go to such an Italian restaurant. Okay, well let's go to this restaurant. You walk in, it's like there's nothing on the outside of the restaurant. It's like, well, there's no name on the restaurant. There's no anything else. It's like, well, okay, it's his kid's got some Hispanic bricks on the outside, but it's got some Mexican tile on the roof. It's got some. Honestly, guys, this is without real. Yes, the descending triangulation, but it's just about that frustrated. We have a level of resistance with a breakout technically in this zone, and then just a sideways push, just grinding along the ground here. It's just, what is this, guys? It's sloppy technicals. Anything you look beyond the 4-hourly. 4-hourly is clean. It's just a smooth. It's a smooth look at the technicals. It's very, very nice in terms of that level pickup here. Just kind of just an example, but that's just how I kind of feel. It's like, there's just, there's it's not really easily identifiable, right? And I know there's some of you guys got kids, etc. Hopefully your whole family's doing good. You guys are having a good weekend. And Anthony's on the screen. What's up, Anthony? I see your picture down there. What's up, Hoss? What you doing, bro? I wanted to ask you if that profile bike that you have is a motorbike or is it like a pedal bike? I don't know what you got on there, but looks cool. I ride motorbikes and racing bikes, so I don't know what you got there. Would be interested to know. Amos, nice chatting with you today. Nice to see that trade progressing. Want to follow up on that. Want to see how we're doing on that. So as we look at Bitcoin up 2.25%. Let's dig in. Let's see what we got here. She's kind of playing a little bit of come and get me, isn't she? She likes to do this. She'll stall out. The momentum kind of goes down, and she starts playing a little bit of come and get me, right? Don't you guys feel that way? It's like, okay, she's up to something, huh? Come and get me. That's what she likes to do, huh? She'll move, and then she kind of pause, then she'll kind of reframe, then it's like, okay, you ready for a trade? Come and get me, right? So we're short of that amplitude move. If we look at the amplitude move in terms of the specific channel formation to the upside, and of course, I'm hunting a short while we're looking to the upside. In terms of this amplitude move on the candle wicks, right? That's going to be the key feature there, the candle wicks. And look at that price action. We're just about, we're real close to pushing the top of that. In terms of the shift on momentum, we could look at some, let's look at MACD. Let's pull some MACD up on the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and take off the, let's take off the chop just for a minute. I'll take that chop off. So we did engage with, looks like we've got all systems relatively soundly saying go. That's interesting. We've got CCI over 100. That's a key indicator. CCI over 100 at times, I'll say, can be a key indication for a long in and of itself. Just so that you know, CCI, Commodity Channel Index over 100, can be A indicator to go long. I'd watch that though. It's market dependent. It's kind of mood dependent. So watch that. We have a double. I say a double move here, which is nice. A quick kind of negative momentum here on the MAC deal on the bottom. We're just trajecting back up, right? That's nice. That's what we want to see. We'd like another big blue wave, right? I just say that, guys. Easy to say when you look at MACD. We want another big blue, beautiful wave. Boom. We want that along the top. So we'll see. That's on the 30-minute time frame. That's a nice look at that 30-minute time frame. And a little bit of a pause here. You can see the velocity moving up strongly. A little bit of a hitch, right? Just a little bit of a sideways action. Let's dig into lower time frames and see what we can do. We do have downside targets. I'll just say that, guys. If we leave them behind, that's great. I'm always excited to leave a downside target behind, right? To the extent that that we've hit, it becomes difficult. You guys know because what's the time frame, guys? The last. You guys know this. It is what it is. Last 2 days and 13 hours, we've hit every target. Like I just put these on the screen. We've hit every target in the last 2 days and 13 hours. Every single target. So now we have 2 targets below, and these are the only 2 remaining, guys, that we put on the map in the last 2 days. If that's mistaken at all, you let me know. I just don't see how with the price action here, how that cannot be the case. First of all, given our targeting methodology, you guys are going to say, right, you're right there. Boom. Yeah, all the ones fulfilled to the downside, up to the upside. And at some point said today, we're going to, either the bulls or bears are going to leave, or I say dominate and leave the other behind, right? That's just the bottom line. So it looks like the bulls have gotten up and out. Very nice. So we'd be happy to leave these behind, but they will remain targets. That's just it. And for right now, they'll remain targets. We have been taught a lot of lessons about forgetting about targets. You guys know that. We remember them. We focus on them, right? So let's see what we have here in terms of 15-second. Let's dig into the lower time frames. Let's go to the 5-second. Let's go to the 1-second. Let's see what we got. And shout out to all the VIP. Hope you guys are doing well. I appreciate you guys having badges. What's up? That's nice. It lets you chat in the space. You guys can go ahead and chat like you're just watching, you're just trading. I guess you guys are trading. We get a trading pass. I should probably do that. You guys get a trading pass. I'm going to put VIP trading pass. That's just it, trading pass. Because you guys are trading. I know that. Okay? Pass for no comments. There we go. Pass for no comments. Very good. Very important. That has been established. That is one of the rules. Very nice. You guys get a trading pass for any of those comments, any of the lack of comments or participation, VIP or trading. So that's the way it goes. Looking at a bit of a potential ascending triangulation here. This is how I would begin to really micro trade this, guys. In terms of the flat top resistance, you see the preceding level here. That preceding level, flat top resistance, ascending line of support, flat top resistance, ascending line of support. I'm going to borrow this preceding hitch here. I want to draw that into the framework of another ascending triangulation as we look at a potential repeat. Now, I'm going to measure the underlying. I want to see comparatively where do we get to here in terms of this move to the upside. Bam. Yes, we did achieve the specific move to the upside. We're going to measure this move. That's going to be within $100, guys. But we're on it like every $100. We're on it, guys. We're paying attention to Bitcoin like that. We see a confirmation down to preceding level of resistance. I'm analyzing this specific ascending triangulation to apply it to this ascending triangulation. If this move plays out like this move plays out, I want to see what I can learn from the preceding instance, right? This did borrow the hitch from the lower level here, right, to create the ascension. Okay, that's noted. The preceding hit in on support, boom. Borrowed here as well, bam. That's fine. Buyers need to pick up in this level right here, boom, along support. They did in this level. Trade one hand on stream. Best TA. What's up, my man? Jubal in the house. Boom. Nice to see you, Jubal. Jubal is a, man, it's just easy to say VIP, like whoever pops up is a winner, because you guys are, period, right? You guys know you're just rocking and rolling, doing really, really well. It's really nice to have this group. You guys are just killing it, and it's nice to, it's just really great to be in a good group like this. You guys are rocking and rolling. So when we do a technical analysis, you guys understand, I'm on the micro time frame to try and assess potential trades. Right? If we were to look at this on 125x, yeah, this will trade, guys. That's a 40 to 45% trade right there. Okay, I'd say 40-45% trade, boom, boom. Okay, so when you look at your trades, and VIP know this, we're honing our skills, our precision at 125x intentionally, right? Keeping and I'll say some guys are stepping up as you work on your consistency in terms of your trading. Okay, in terms of your trading, your consistency, guys, as that becomes more consistent, you're able to raise the amount of your trades. But initially, just keep it low. Right? Do not violate the rule that the higher the leverage, the lower the capital requirement. Always, period. The higher the leverage, if you're at 125x or 50x or 80x, but I like it at 125x. I like you guys to be challenged, right? Work on consistency of trades. Get taught the lessons that the market can teach you and learn about yourself in the market. How do you operate in the market? You may be, well, I can book, of the sort you say, well, London, I can book any trade in the world in the morning. I wake up, I can book 2 or 3 trades. That's my style. I like to wake up in the morning. Don't catch me trading at night. I'll tell you that. Typically, me in the morning, I love it. Right? It's just clean, everything's smooth, like refreshed. I've got my rest. I'm just ready to trade. Right at the night time, whatever those idiosyncrasies are of your own, where you find like an optimal approach. It may be patterns, it may be targets, Fibonacci to the downside, to the upside, right? Extensions above or retracements below. You're gonna find your sweet spot in the market, and that's what the 100 rounds is about. In addition, make the pricing as aggressive as possible against you. Just do it. See how you learn more. See how that opens up the. You can either race a Honda Civic or you can race a Ferrari, right? And you can learn to drive the Honda Civic or you can learn to drive the Ferrari. I would prefer to see people learn the skills, the maneuverability of the faster price action, and then let's go to the track, right? It's just that's the notion is developing the. It's just you can't get more aggressive or in terms of your trades, guys, you cannot get more aggressive than 125x. To the extent you can, we can't find the exchange to really do it on, but maximum precision, right? Do you guys know that a race car driver going 200 miles an hour, this is very interesting, a race car driver going 200 miles an hour can literally hit the brakes, listen to this, on like Formula One, can literally hit the brakes within an area of like a half of or a quarter of an inch consistently on a turn. Literally. Boom, engage. Going 200 miles an hour can literally, as we look at this level of support, which needs to maintain, but a Formula One driver can literally, at 200 miles an hour, can engage the brakes consistently within a quarter to a half an inch, consistently within a quarter of an inch at 200 miles an hour. Yeah, that is consistency, guys. Shout out to Luke. We got a great video in the back. I'd love to play that video. It's an awesome video of his girl that's driving. She's a kiddo. She's awesome. She's really doing well. I'm very excited about that video. It's just cool, dude. I saw it. I'm like, man, that's awesome, Luke. She's at the wheel. She's like, I don't know, how old is she? Just let us know how old she is, Luke. She's like 8 or 9. She's just so cute. She's like cruising. She got the helmet on. She's ready for Formula One. She's ready for a Ferrari. But some of those factors, some of those truths about highly operational, like at max speed, that exist out there. You guys are capable of a lot if you challenge yourself. And if you don't challenge yourself, you're never going to even know there's a square inch possibility. You mean I can nail this trade within a square inch? Man, I didn't even know I could do that, right? So honing your skills, getting into that more aggressive price action against you for a while, going through the 100 rounds, it'll teach you to become more precise, right? And have that threshold, that tolerance, to where you understand there are going to be moves against you. You can't let that affect, as we look at this level of support failing. You can't let that affect your game, right? You can't get you just can't say, well, not give up now. There's 5 in a row that are against me, and I can't do this. You can't do that. That's not an option. You don't get to say that. That's not VIP, guys. In terms of that, you've got to be resilient. You have to work on that resiliency. So we're seeing buyers fail in this level. Is it crisis mode yet? We have not gotten to the top yet. We will scale back out a bit, but she didn't give us the repeat pattern. We were looking for a repeat pattern and trade. The trade did not engage at that level. Okay, so that's just the bottom line. The trade did not engage at that level. Is there an underlying target? Yes, there is. There's an underlying target. I'm going to say at this specific level here, it's close. Let me look at this. I bet a different time frame would actually give this to me, and it's going to be real close. Let me take a look at this real quickly. That's within threshold. I'm looking for a higher target in addition to the lower target that we have. Let's see where we're at in terms of the framework. I just want to draw some wedges, see where buyers and sellers had come to any type of an agreement. All right, in terms of a level of support and a level of resistance, is there any type of an agreement in the market? I believe that there's one at 30,465. Okay, we'll see if 30,465 gets met and if that's sufficient to keep the buyers off the 30,111 and 30,011. The 111 and the 11 are two preceding levels, and they just are, guys. They are targets. That's it. We are happy to leave them behind. I'd like a little bit of a bullish framework here. It looks like we have somewhat of a flag. Let's take a look at this in terms of the top line. And it's very interesting, guys, because for 2 days, and you can decide 2 days and 13 hours, we hit every target. As I'm putting these targets up, people are like, that's a lower target. You just went up. That is right. In terms of that, for 2 days and 13 hours, we hit every target that we put on the map in VIP. And that's the truth, guys. That's literally the truth. Now, we have some extended targets to the upside, right? Those are out of the current dynamic, a little bit more remote targets that were in preceding ranges, right? That were in preceding ranges as the bulls or the bears come within full scope. Let's look at this on the 30-minute. We will have an upside target. I think you guys will. Let me look at this on the hourly. This is the hourly where we'll get into an upside target in this zone. You guys know we do have targets up in this zone. You guys, VIP in the back, you have these upside targets, right? Boom. We came down to these downside targets. Remember that. Boom. With that pennant, the bull pennant, which did not want to comply, right? Big deal. Boom. Big move to the downside. In terms of upside targets, we do have upside targets. You guys know that. VIP are aware. We have upside targets. Whoop, there we go. Bam. Here, we're going to roll into this upside target. Let's take a look at this guy. Boom. Oh, sure. Yeah. This is a group that has hit there. Let's just talk about this VIP. Oh, sure. We have a group that's hit their last 100 targets. It's going to run into that, guys. I don't know how many we have done this, but don't you just see, everybody just being like, oh, of course, everyone should watch this channel. Oh, of course, they should have 4,000 or 5,000 people every time. Oh, sure, let's help distribute this. They've hit their last in this zone. Guys, we hit every target. You guys know this too, but I mean, it becomes a bit funny, right? That in this zone, we hit so many targets, guys, you have no idea. Right, none. So to the extent that we're going to just continually hit all of our targets, I know you guys in VIP are going to be like, yeah, maybe that's why they shut us down. I don't know, guys. There are all types of theories. I see Chris. What's up, Chris? What's up, dog? I hope you're doing well. I see your picture there. What's up? In the channel. But yeah, this is kind of a unique place. Like we like to put down a lot of targets. We like to hit them, right? And the level of consistency that we achieve within range, particularly directionally, that's the important thing. We get directional with things. Isn't that awesome? We get directional. We start thinking directionally, because right now, and you have to consider these moves here, right? And this is where it becomes interesting to me. We're excited, all right, because this is trading. You have, and I'll just tell you guys, you want the answer to, is this target or is this target below going to get hit? That's the question. I mean, is this information just useless without it? No, it's not useless without it. But I literally tell people that is literally the $1 million question. I just tell you that's the $1 million question, and I really believe that is the $1 million question. Looking at that just pump to the upside through what we just designated as a small flag feature. Congrats to VIP. I'm sure you guys are trading. Boom. Market took that as a move. As a positive sign, 2.84% to the upside. What is up? What is going on? Nice. In terms of the flag formation, nice catch from that ascending triangle. Pardon me. From the ascending triangle to the flag feature. Bulls get paid. I'll just say that. Bulls get paid. When you guys push, you get paid. I never have to worry about you guys with strong hands, etc. Freddie, you got him. Anthony, you got him. You guys got him. I know you like those big triple-digit returns. There's nothing that's going to, at some point, a real bull, you just can't pry the trade out of his hand. You just can't. It's nice to see. Boom. Let's go back and do real quickly. Let me go back into this Yeah, what's up? That's what I'm talking about, guys. I'm in a long right now, 2.83%. Boom. Let's see what we got. I'm going to mark these downside targets. I'm going to snapshot them. We're going to put them in the back, and we're going to see if and when we hit them. We've hit every other target in the entire zone. So I always do say as well, and you guys know this, the further that we get away from any target, the further away that we get from any target, the better. Okay? If you guys disagree with that, you let me know. But the further that we can get away from a target, the better off it is. It's the truth, guys. That's what makes a target profitable, is that you can get further away from it. So we're excited. Let's take a look at this in terms of the carry up feature of this specific channel. Boom. Oh, we just nailed it. Bam, along the top. We just nailed that. And that's a redraw. That let me go ahead and make sure that this is as accurate. I may just hit reverse and go back to the reversal feature there. Let's just leave this as is. That's a nice hit. I'm not sure I can do any more precisely on call than that. That would be the amplitude move to the upside. Let's just say that would be the amplitude move. If you guys have that drawn out on your desktop right now, I'd be surprised if you did not hit that level. Very interesting. We're up and above that level of preceding resistance there. It's dangerous to short Bitcoin now. It is dangerous to short Bitcoin now. And I did not catch that specific move there. Boom. I've been busy with the, I'm just hunting. I'm always hunting for a short. That's just the way that I am structured. I like to get in on shorts. I just do. But I don't have things properly. I don't know. I was heading out early or late today, etc., hitting into traffic, etc. I had to come home and stream them. Like, I'll just set up a bunch of orders. I looked at my shorts are gone. So it blew through one level of a short. That's a good sign. I'm happy for that to happen. Let me see what we have in terms of this order history. See, I can't balance. It's just difficult for me to trade and do all this at the same time. So we're going to get through. I feel like I need a VIP assistant. Boom. Up and through that level. We had a pause therein. This is making a nice weekend, 3.15%. And for the record, I am in a long. You guys are in longs as well. I'm sure 125x. Nice. In terms of the downside, we have the targets to the downside. We'd like to get further away from them. I'm not a bear in any within any stretch of the imagination, guys. That's not the that is not the notion here. But we're always going to establish our targets. Once momentum cools off a little bit, we'll be able to take and assess maybe a better opportunity for the approach in terms of meeting those targets. But right now, momentum has been the name of the game to the upside. Here on a Sunday evening, it's nice to see. Like, what is up? That's just nice to see, guys. So looking at the framework, we have the upside again. If we really want to challenge into the structure here, we can. But the framework, and it's just not. It's not agreeable. Anyone who trades a lot is going to know this. It's just not super duper agreeable here in terms of this descending triangulation. Within the preceding level of resistance, and if I go here to the resistance, it's just we push sideways long enough in terms of exiting that descending triangulation. You had to go to the candle wicks to see the specific level of support here. So it's just not, bottom line, it's not accommodating. The only accommodating structure, again, is the level of support, the primary level of support that we've been looking at on the 4-hourly. Very important, huge pickup, but boom. What's up, VIP? That is awesome. I'm really excited because I know VIP are making money. What's up? That's the only, guys, that's what matters to me in the group, that you guys are making cash. You do know about the downside targets. You know those are there. You'll never forget that. It's like London just wouldn't be quiet about those downside targets. Perfect. I'm excited. That's perfect with me, guys. You remember those downside targets. You remember those, all right? Just the same way that we just talked about them and over-talked about them and over-talked about them. Remember the downside targets, right? The same way I talked about the upside target here, right? You guys know that on the 4-hourly. What is this here in terms of the 4-hourly target? It's like, well, London has an upside target. We haven't reached it. Yeah, you remember that upside target, right? It's difficult, guys. I'm making fun of it, but it's like you have to remember these targets. You have to put them in the framework of realizing that, yeah, it's an upside target. It's really nice. I'll tell you, it's really nice when you spill out all the way down here. When you have a maximum return, look at this, a maximized return of a 7% return to the target. Boom. That's beautiful. Bam. That's money. Guys, get me 7% away from these targets. Get me 10%, 20% away from these targets, right? I'm fine, right? I don't need to be within $200 or $300. Get me away from the target. Like, give me some distance away from this thing. It's a target. Get me away from it so I can enter and profit on the way back up. That's the whole idea of, guys, you have to profit. That's your profit equation. The further you are away from a target, the greater the profits you're going to have, period. Now, you need to be careful on your entries, maximizing those entries. You don't want to buy low and sell high. You want to buy the low and sell the high, right? There is a framework to it. It's not easy. It's complicated. It requires a ton of focus, and experience helps, right? So, yeah, my order book on the short side, for the record, is clear on the short side. Okay, it's just clear. I am not in a short now. I am in a long. Let's look at that specific top line resistance of the channel formation. Interesting. We trajected up and over, didn't we? Just slightly. That's going to be an interesting moment there. In terms of the specific, right, now we have the descending triangulation. We have the descending triangulation, right, in terms of that upside target. And we're moving quite well. We're moving extremely well. 2.8% from 3.11%, noted, right? So in terms of the framework, I just want to shout out to the VIP. Shout out. Hope you guys are doing well, having a great day, and good weekend. This is making it a great weekend. I'm excited about the price action. Boom. That's the most vertical that we've had price action in a while, guys. That's a nice move to the upside. I know VIP caught it. I caught it. I've been in it's kind of unfair, guys. I have a really low entry, a much lower entry on my long, right? So just significantly lower, but it's a funny story in terms of how that all came about. So I'll save that for only the VIP. I may have repeated it once or twice, but we'll just stick with that being VIP. All right, so we caught the notion of the bull flag in this zone. Let's dig in again to the lower time frame. Let's see what we can learn about what she's doing. Now, that is the framework, that top line framework, and that worked. Boom, up to the upside, guys. That downward sloping channel, that's all the market needed. Now it looks like we're getting into, what would you guys say, bull pennant? I'd say bull pennant seems to be indicated to have a bit of a rising framework here on the level of resistance, okay? Same as the preceding, just positive price action pushing, right? And dangerous to short right now. Yeah, just dangerous to short, unless you want to just maybe you want to burn some cash, have some fun, do something like that. But in terms of this, let's look at this specific level here. Now, this is interesting. Now, that's a very interesting move for me. That's an extremely interesting throwover. You guys agree with that? How do you feel about that? It's dangerous to short right now. How do you feel about a throwover? Typically, on a throwover, classic Elliott wave analysis, throw over level of resistance, established channel formation, right? A throw over the level of resistance, okay, is a throw over. Expectations, classic expectations, would be a capitulation back to the level of support. You guys are familiar with that, right? As we deal with, and very interesting, is it required? No, it's not required. How many of them have you traded? I'll just say that. How many have you traded? And we would love to get up and out of this, guys. Matic was the best example that we saw of this principle. Micro, we're on the 5 second. I have to say we're on the 5 second to the extent that BTC is just dangerous to short right now. It's just dangerous to the context, guys. We're up back 3.13%. That's about the max. It is just a principle that traders will trade this, okay? If she's on a run and you want to minimize your exposure to the downside, that is fine. I'll tell you that traders will trade this move. Anytime down to the oil chart, literally had this same expression in terms of level of resistance and support. Oil, literally West Texas Intermediate, Brent crude, literally did this and capitulated back to the level of support. The probabilities, this is where we get into the probabilities, okay? Probabilities would land you in this zone, potentially even below this zone. That's just the probabilities. Now, I always say this, and just mind yourselves the fact that the probabilities, if you're dealing with 6 or 7 or even 8 out of 10, let's say you're dealing with 90% probabilities, what becomes the inevitable? 90% probabilities, what becomes inevitable is the 10%, Well, 90% chance that this is going in the right direction, man. Let's do this, right? What becomes inevitable? The 10%. All right. So 80% probability of a capitulation. Let's just say a 70% chance that we would capitulate back on a throw over, right? 70. Let's say 70. What becomes inevitable? Well, the 30%, man, right? So looking at the framework here, this is where we would just dig in and want to pay attention to the specific pattern formulations in this zone. And it was, let's see here. It's just that buyers have become increasingly aggressive here up and over the expectations of this level of resistance, right? They've operated up and outside of an established, and that would be perfect for us to fix this problem with an ascending triangle. If we could do that, establish a flat top resistance, that would be beautiful. Now, we note the fact that on the preceding zone, we did fail this zone. We did fail this level of support to resistance. And look at this. She's just not going to quit, guys. Not going to quit. Again, dangerous too short. Bitcoin right now. She is up, what, 3.56%? Again, the inevitable 3.43%. I'll just tell you guys, very nicely done. Very nicely done. We'll see if the throw over continues. It's very rare to see these persist like this. It is just very rare. It's indicative of extremely nice price action to the upside, right? Very impressive. Let's look at this in terms of the framework. Let's get into, let's see what we got in terms of the, let's see where we're at real quickly. 30,921, 917. And I don't know. In terms of the recommendation that you would short, I've been saying for the last number of minutes here as we were watching price action, that it's a dangerous time to short Bitcoin. She's been paying longs like nobody's business, like immediately. It's been nice. You guys are in the money. Without a doubt, congratulations to VIP. We're watching just the reason why and how, bearish, why shorts can fail. That's just it, right? The established channel framework to the upside. What we may be looking at is we could excuse this with an accelerating trend. We might get into an accelerating trend dynamic. It's still a throw over, right? But to the extent that we would look at an accelerating trend dynamic that's also featured in a rising wedge, we're going to note that. However, rising wedges have not stopped Bitcoin at all. So it's just it's been a bull night. 3.25% to the upside. Shout out to the VIP. I hope you guys are doing well. I know that you are. Dangerous to short. Jubal just says in the back, dangerous to short. You got that right. Within the context of a rising wedge, we just have to say, well, it's nice that she did pump up that specific move to the upside. Could have brought some pain there. So we've got just dual bearish indications right now. So to the extent that those dual bearish indications are going to, and guys, I don't have an agenda. I want to let you know, if you want to short, go ahead and short. You bring it, pull the trigger, hit the throttle, go ahead and floor it, overdrive the son of a gun. Do what you want to do. I'm going to tell you that because I don't have an agenda. I'm going to tell you that I do not have an agenda at all. I'll show you. I'm in a long right now. I'm not in it. I don't have an agenda. I'm in a long. Let's see what we have here. This is nice, guys. And I see 617%. I'm up 617%. I don't have an agenda. Short it. If you want to short it, just hammer into it. I do not care. All right? Okay? I don't care. Roll with it. I don't have an agenda. Roll. If you want to short, man, hammer that thing. You hammer that thing. Look at Anthony. Boom. 214.94%. 617%. Not bad. That is mine. 617%. Beautiful. That's what I like to see, guys. That's VIP. 600% trade. What's up? And it's nice. You think about getting 1,000%. That's a 10x. Guys, 1,000 is 10x, right? That's nice, guys. That's nice. You schedule into your 10x, boom. That's what you do, right? Now, it's interesting because this specific long that I am in right now was a 10x. It was. And a long story, guys. Don't be going for 10x's all the time. But it was a 10x in this zone. I've held through this. So it's at a 6x now. Not bad. Not bad. And look at, I got to shout out to Anthony. Anthony, my man, what's up? What's up? Look at Anthony. He's just killing it in the back, guys. Look at this. Boom. 214%. Ba-bam. Nice. Beautifully well done, Anthony. Continually on top of the market. And, man, I got to say the 600%. Hey, what's up? Huh? What's up? We got to get more of those, huh? I'm not sure I've seen a 600% trade in VIP yet. You guys have to remind me or inform me, have we seen a 600% trade in VIP yet? I'm not sure. You guys have got to help me out with that. That would be me right now. I want to see you guys hammer it, right? Like Anthony is. Because Anthony is like, it's not even about the 600. It's like how many has he had between the 600, right? How many has he had between the 600? Man, what is this doing? What is this doing? It's just going to continue to push the upside. But I told you guys, I do not have an agenda. Not at all. I will not have an agenda because I'm in a long. Some people say, "Oh no, don't short. You'll spook it." Whatever, dude. You go. You grill into it. You hammer it. You go. I told you guys that tier 2, right? So if you did, you're in it, right? But I'll just tell you, yes, there's a dual bearish implication here, but Bitcoin's taking off to the upside. VIP are making money to the upside. I'm up 600%. Anthony is up. What's Anthony up? Anthony is up 215%, something like that. Huge returns. Just nice to see that. That's VIP, guys. We're having a good time. We're trading, and ain't nobody trade like VIP. What's up? Very nice, guys. This is just fun for us. We enjoy trading, and it's serious business. A lot of you guys really have plans in terms of your long-term, interest in trading. Some of you guys want to do that full-time. Look at Anthony. Did he hit it? I want to see. Anthony hit it in the back, 214%. There you go. 32%. Boom. I'm glad to see that. Boom. There we go. And I talked about any conflicts of interest, right? I showed you the 600%. That's it. Just that's it. It's game to short that sucker, right? You short that if you want to short that. Guys, I'm never going to tell you to long or short something because I'm in a position. I could really never fashion an argument that me telling you something is going to affect the way that something responds on my end. No way. Like, that's just not, guys. I could try and sell Gorilla Coin, whatever that would be. But I could try and sell Gorilla Coin to 1 million people. I would almost bet you money the price wouldn't go up if 1 million people bought it. The exchanges do what the exchanges want to do, guys. They just do. Particularly, that's just me being a little bit not sarcastic, just a little bit weathered by this market. I'm allowed to be a little weathered. I got to tell you guys, allowed to be a little bit weathered. That's the nicest way I could put that. So, nice short Anthony, right? It's just, it's been tough, right? We got to at least act like it's been tough. This market, ooh. While VIP are booking trades and making money, what's up? If you guys are not VIP, we welcome you to join VIP Top Trade Group. That's the bottom line. You got to join, guys. You got to have a good time. You got to trade with the right group. Looking at this level of support now, just can she give it up? Let's see what we got here. It's a constriction right above a channel formation. And it would be nice to see some sort. Dare I say that? Huh? Wouldn't it be? I just don't even want to say it, guys. I'll say it because we feel it. Getting into the framework of, wouldn't it be nice to see a little bit more of a, here we go, a macro pattern? That is like the worst thing that you could tell someone who's looking for another 3 to 5% on the way up, huh? Would it be nice to have a little bit something in terms of a macro pattern in here? Like, no, it's like, nails on a chalkboard. Seriously, isn't it, guys? Like, just no, not a macro pattern. Because what does that do? It's like, well, we'd like to kind of see something in terms of a consolidation in this area. It's just like nails on a chalkboard. It's like, come on, man. We want some velocity. We want this sucker to push up to the upside. Really interested to see if this dynamic would play out to the downside. And in terms of the specific throw over, right? As we would look at this, the throw over event, and it's really too good of a I just think, guys, it's almost too good of an opportunity to learn what a throw over is to let this catch up in this zone, because it can. We can catch up in this zone, formulate something here, and get out to the upside. Just sheer momentum and power can do that. It's just the throw over is such an important concept, right? It literally, it just happened in West Texas Intermediate. That was good luck last time it went to the upside. But West Texas Intermediate, Brent crude, literally just had the complete recapitulation over the resistance to the level of support. And in fact, I think one of the biggest coins that did this frequently was Luna. Yes, indeed. Luna used to do this. I never trusted it, trading it like that. It was the fact. It continued to do things that were just misshaped fundamentally, technically. They were just they were problematic. Okay, and so I pay attention to things in terms of soundness of TA. I just do, and that's Angel knows that. Yeah, Luna, the way it was programmed with pricing, it bothered me. It was problematic. It just was from the get-go. It became so predictable that it was like printing money, which may have also been problematic. I'll just say that. But initially, it was so technically unsound. It was horrible to trade. Period. It was, guys. And the whole lunatic culture was problematic. I think overall, in terms of recruiting traders to trade and calling them lunatics, it didn't fashion itself well. We'll just shout out to. I'll just say this. We'll shout out to anyone who got hurt on Luna. Is the most important thing to recognize that that's not the give up and go and we'll tough it. That's crypto. That's not us, guys. We want you always to invest in solid things. It's just what we want. That's just our framework that we look at continually. Okay, and we're not the desensitized. Well, who cares? You better figure out a way to only invest what you're willing to lose. You're not going to hear that, guys. You're just not. You heard enough from me about Do Kwon before all of that occurred. You heard me also within 24 hours to 48 hours of it going down, telling Cristobal, a new VIP, that I would not long Luna, period, at the top. So congratulations. Now, that was not a get out completely. However, I reserved so many opinions on Do Kwon consistently. All right, you guys heard me just jawing through the microphone trying to maintain decorum, literally reserving comment, this and that. That should be interesting. That in terms of his management style, everything that was occurring with Luna, I couldn't really have said any more other than other than what I said, and I thought I put it could have put it a bit more directly, but difficult circumstance. So on to brighter days. I think it's great for Bitcoin. It's great for Bitcoin just to realize, in addition to all of the capitulations on altcoins right now, we can realize this, guys. The capitulations on altcoins, Solana is at 86% off, right? Everything's at 90% off, guys. Solana's down 86%. Everything's down 80 to 90%. I just don't personally want to trade something that dumps and pumps and dumps and pumps and dumps. I don't want to do it. I won't do it, particularly if there's any kind of utility questioning in terms of, do they really have a utility? Like, how is Solana down 86 to 90%? Yeah, Do Kwon must have a lot of people upset with him. Very good point, and I'm really not upset, just to let and that's a great point in distinguishment. But yeah, in terms of really being angry, there must be some people really angry. I disagree with the management style, and let that be known here on the channel framework consistently. But in terms of let's just take a look at this in terms of 3.46% to the upside. Very nicely done, guys. 3.46% to the upside. What I'll state is that I don't know. It's difficult to watch something like that go on where it's and I have experience trading Luna, right? So I know it from the angle of trading Luna, and Luna has not was not. It's not that it wasn't accommodating to trade. It was just it was almost absurd to trade it at times. It just really was. Automatic money maker. You guys know that. It was literally an automatic money maker. And that's just that is just that is what it is. I just say that. So it's Luna. It's what it was, guys. But I just don't have any interest right now in any kind of altcoins. I do not. I don't have an interest in any kind of an altcoin anywhere that's going to go down. That's going to it's going to be pejorative against something like Dogecoin, a community coin. I'm going to say this, and then it's going to go down 90% like Dogecoin. I can't sit there and talk to people about, but the utility on this coin is really special. I really like this other coin. Why, dude? Why do you like that other coin? I'm just curious. Oh, it's like it just went down 90% with a dog coin. Like it's on equal parameters. And I just, from psychologically, just hear me out here. Psychologically, I think is dangerous to mentally equip people with an affinity for an investment that may be manipulated. Okay, that's probably as well as I can put that. I'll probably get cut off of YouTube. But to mentally equip people to develop an affinity for something and be emotionally involved and focus on it and put the house, the car, the kids, and everything else on the line with it in terms of emotional belief and everything else, all the fervor you can muster up. And when you look at it, the circumstance is it can be manipulated. How is everything on the board down 86 to 90%, period? We came up with the 86. That's my level. How's everything down? Like, well, it's down 86. It's down 86. It's down, irrespective of, 90% of these guys, irrespective of the utility. Like, nothing matters. It's just one orchestrated huge pump and dump. Like, I like the utility of Bitcoin, right? I like the framework that BTC has to offer. And I'll go with Doge, period, because I can rationalize it going down 90%. Like any day of the week, right? Period. As we look at Bitcoin doing very well today in terms of trading, but it's got a supply, just absolute, creation problem. And if to the extent that there's a utility to absorb that, it's fine. It couldn't be a problem. But I can understand that going down 90%, right? That was our 86%. That's et cetera. With core value acquisition below potentially. But no, I'm not gonna sign off on the bus that all the other altcoins are down 80 to 90% in line with Dogecoin, and Doge is the only one which has just and to the extent that this upsets people. Well, I'm not listening to this. I literally believe that it's I don't know. It's not. People become emotionally attached to investments, particularized with their bullet points as to why that investment's important, more important than the other investments. They become emotional about it. How can you become emotional about an altcoin that you own that's down 90% when you've been calling Dogecoin or something else trash for the last 2 years and you're parked right next to it at 90% off? How can you justify that? And it's almost to the point where when people become emotional about me saying something like this, that's fine. It's just proving they're emotional about the market, and I just don't like the emotional context of the market. I'm not a big fan. I almost sound like Michael Saylor, to tell you the truth, in terms of I'm not a fan of altcoins. He may have seen this happen enough in terms of altcoins. He hasn't seen Luna, right? He didn't trade Luna as well. But I have a special relationship with Luna because like $4.06 was my target in 2021. $4.06 was the low target from that retrace in mid-2021. So before you get to judgment in terms of my opinions, I had the low, guys, target that got hit in 2021. You can find targets from someone else, etc. But yeah, that was me. $4.06 live, given to Angel, etc. with a lot of capital creation, and I got to see a lot of capital created and destroyed without a lot of good done around it. And so I'm allowed to have my opinions. Just believe me. I'm allowed to have my opinions. I like Bitcoin. I like Dogecoin. Period. I like the supply problem of Dogecoin, which explains to me. Can we get this ascending triangulation here? Come on, baby. This is what we wanted to get. Let's see if we can get this. Buyers need to step in at this level. Let's go ahead and maintain this ascending. We got a trade potentially coming in here. It's going to be difficult, but we have a flat top resistance. It's what we asked for, right? As I get unwound from the microphone just a second, right? Okay, in terms of level of support, picking up in terms of a flat top, ascending level of support. This would be the third ascending triangulation we would have in this framework here. Now, with the flat top resistance, ascending line of support, we would look for an amplitude move of the triangulation. Like, man, London, you get a little hot under the collar about all this stuff, huh? Yeah, it was an interesting 2021, guys. Very interesting 2021. Saw a lot of wealth created and wasted. Just a very interesting year in 2021. Period. All right, let's see if we can get this up another. I mean, that's another 0.5%. Another 0.5% to 3.41% would put us up at 3.9. Let's see, 1%. That would be about the equivalent of a close to nearing 4% move to the upside. All right, VIP. I know you guys are doing well. Congratulations to everybody trading Bitcoin. And maybe I should have said half this stuff before everything retraced, right? Instead, I gave everybody targets. You don't hate me about this. I guarantee you this, guys. But it's funny, people who are already, well, I can't stand this. I can't listen to this. You know, you're the ones who just said I couldn't stand it. They were listening to me give them an 86% retracement target for whatever altcoin they owned. Right, and they're like, well, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with that. I'm not going to listen to this. This is horse apples, right? You know, think about it, guys. But they're the same guys that listen to me tell them 86% retracement, right? I even have our own emoji on it. How many altcoins went to the 86? Period. It's like a plague, right? Literally, guys, it's like a plague on the system. It's interesting because those same guys that are like, I'm not going to deal with that. I don't care. Don't get emotional about it, right? Just understand I'm the same guy that told you the 86%. Go look at all your altcoins. How many of them went to 86%? You're like, well, where's that level from? That's my level. Boom. There you go. Just light it up. Looks like NASCAR. Shout out to Pathfinder. Pathfinder, what's up? So to the extent that you wanted to hit your own favorite altcoin, etc. Well, hey, somebody gave you that target. That would be us. That would be VIP. What's up, guys? It's the truth. So, and I don't have to like your investments. That's the other cool thing. I'm not emotional about it. I don't have to like your investments at all. You don't have to like my investment at all. But we like to trade, right? And that's the bottom line. I just want to see traders operating in a space that makes sense, that's fun, that's healthy, that's cool, that we can talk about. Yeah, we could go have a steak dinner with some friends about, and shoot the stuff around the table and chill out and have a good time, right? Hey, good conversation, right? Not something that we can't talk about that here. Come on, guys. It's just we have a Doge and Bitcoin steak dinner. Like, hey, what's up? That's the Doge. That's the we'll be day traders. We trade Bitcoin, guys. I'm just joking about Dogecoin. It's just I say it a lot of times too because it bothers people. And it's like, how can you be emotional about it? I just can't get over the supply issue. Looking at this borrowed line of support, we may have a backup level here. We're dealing with a very important component here. This is a hugely important component to get away from the sidetrack talk, etc. I have to do that while price is developing a bit. You guys know this, and sometimes, maybe you agree, maybe you disagree. That's okay. I know you guys have your favorite altcoin project, which is so different on the charts than the other altcoin projects. Negative. Ghost Rider, the pattern is full, right? So that's just the problem with me. I want to see something that's as unique as we can get it. I don't want to tout unique. I don't want to tout uniqueness of projects when we don't have it, guys. I just don't. I don't want to get sold on something emotional and spend my time in my life talking about something that has a unique benefit to the world, and it's treated the same as everything else at the end of the day. Like, we could have just been talking about this other one, or that's. It's just, I don't know. There's just some issues with crypto that it's not bad. It's just I sound more like Michael Saylor in terms of just skip the altcoins, focus on Bitcoin. I just think maybe there's a reason that he's like that. So we had a preceding failure of an ascending triangulation. We caught in a bull flag. So what I'm going to do now, since we failed this ascending triangulation, which is what I asked for, because I didn't want to see a return to this specific level here. If you're in a short, congratulations. I did want to see a return to this on part of this throw over. We have the head and shoulders here noted. Okay, note that head and shoulders, and let's draw in a specific parallel channel in line with this would be the pickup that we saw in the preceding zone. Okay, so this is just a repeat of this particular pattern, which could get some velocity to the upside. We just saw this pattern play out well. Noted, guys. Noted on a smaller time frame. We saw this specific channel formation to the downside, level of support, level of resistance, right? After the ascending triangulation failed. Boom, boom. Up to the rafters here was a nice move. Looking at that specific move was a 1.5% move. Nicely done. So we don't have to catch in terms of this potential channel formation to the downside. It looks like we're giving it a go thus far. We are giving it a go. I will note that this specific level of support is going to be the contravening factor here. This specific level of support along the bottom is going to be the countervening kind of the element here that could pull price down just a touch more. Okay, if we can get up and out like we just did in this zone here, beautiful. If you guys are trading, congratulations. I know you're in the money. A lot of VIP are in the money. Shout out to all the VIP. I know you guys are doing great. Anthony, shout out to you, brother. You were the first one in the back who caught the move to the upside. Way to go. Way to go. I also don't like altcoins because they distract our focus. And just to let you know, in terms of the move to the upside, guys, this move to the upside here was a 10x move. I mean 10 times your money right here. Boom. On Bitcoin, 4 hourly. That was a potential 10 times your money. Bam. Over that, really. But that was a potential 10 times your money in terms of that if you caught it correctly on options. Extremely competitive, extremely difficult to catch that on options. Okay, extremely competitive and difficult. Not easy. And you guys know, never financial advice, etc. But as we see the pickup on this would be great. Can we get this? Let's go to the 1 minute. This constant theme here. Just switch focus to something else real quickly and watch her go. Right? That's the way it is around here. So, nice move. Looks like we're repeating again this specific framework. Channel to the downside. Boom. Move to the upside. Channel to the downside. Now, we got more aggressive. It seemed like more quickly. However, this is just a repeat move. She just did this move. I'm going to remove this specific line for the ascending wedge feature. That's a nice pickup, guys. Nice pickup. Let's see if that traded. I'm in a short from underneath. A lot of VIP are in a short from lower levels. And I'm not anxious to get rid of it, by the way. 0.35% move to the upside, $106. That traded. That's a 50% trade right there. So nice job. And as I'm hunting for shorts or something like that, guys, just understand it doesn't mean I'm itching to get rid of my long. It's just I'm not, right? So I'm not in a zone right now where I want to get rid of that long at all. The extent to which we are looking at this battle against, let's just say this battle against the notion of the throw over, we are certainly having a go at it. We have capitulated, I'd say, down within the channel. To the extent you say, well, that counts or doesn't count. Capitulation down into the channel, I'm going to say, and we have this, anytime you have a parallel structure, any Elliott waves forming like this, right, you're going to have a throw over this resistance. Anytime you have that, let me say that, you'll have a throw over the resistance, confirming a support, attempt to get up. It's like operating over the top of a rising wedge. We can attribute it to that with a greater probability of capitulating down into the channel. You guys know that. Greater probability of capitulating down into the channel, and even technically, and there's a lot of research on this, technically, probability is capitulation beyond, at some point, this level of support here. It's just you've really gone into a different gear, buyers and sellers. The way around this is an accelerating trend, okay? If you can establish an accelerating trend, period. And let's look at this real quickly, what that would mean. The accelerating trend in terms of the notion that we would want to take off instead of what we're going to be looking for is the acceleration would mean we were at a level of support and buyers pushed it up to a higher level, okay? So we have a level of support here, and we have buyers pushing up into a higher level, right? So I would establish, to the extent that we have a framework for a parallel channel here, okay? That parallel channel in this level has been accelerated right to this higher level function. Okay, that's going to be important. I don't know. I was hesitant originally to call an accelerating trend. I just was, because they don't always want to fashion themselves within the realm of sustainability, like it's going to be a sustainable or non-sustainable kind of move. Accelerating trends don't always want to sustain. What does sustain, in line with this catch here, would be a larger ascending triangulation, which, boom, is moving to the upside. If we borrow this hitch again here, and that's a nice move. Borrow the hitch here with the level of support indicated here, right? It's not perfect, but it is performing right now. It gives a little bit more guidance to this downward sloping channel formation here. That is part of the ascending triangulation. Nice move. Making money. VIP doing well. 3.87%. Good job, guys. Let's go ahead and measure this to the upside. I want to shout out to all the VIP who are in a long right now. I'm in one. I'm not looking to get out of it. Nicely done. 31,078. Booyah. What's up, VIP? You guys doing well? What is up, guys? We got some positive price action. Nice to see in the mix. VIP doing really well, making some serious cash. What's up, guys? Just booking some trades. The whole idea is book some trades, right? That's what we want to see, guys. And whether or not it's 50%, a 60%, whatever it is, guys, whatever your trade is, we want to see you guys accomplish it with VIP on whatever coin it is, guys. But we just we appreciate, we really appreciate Bitcoin. We just really do. It's a coin that can handle any amount of liquidity that you can throw at it. And that's important, guys. It can handle any amount of liquidity you throw at it. Some of these other altcoins right now, guys, we can't say for a fact that it's going to handle any amount of liquidity that you want. No, guys, and I mean any size trade that you want to trade, right? You can't even really say that, right? So very important that we would discuss those aspects of Bitcoin, what makes it special in terms of trading, right? It'll handle any amount of liquidity that you have. Doge probably won't handle any amount of liquidity, right? It's just kind of a fun little project for a lot of people. A lot of people did well on it. So why does this dude keep talking about Dogecoin? It's the most un-Bitcoin thing to do. That's just it. And some VIP made some cash on Dogecoin. So made cash on, you guys made a lot of cash on a lot of different things. We got some big Doge fans. Ethereum, you guys are doing well. I know you guys are looking, man, I look back on Ethereum. You guys remember me calling the fifth wave on Ethereum? Ethereum's taking a bolt of lightning strike down, right? Since I called that fifth wave to the upside, I'll never forget it because Elliott Wave International liked my comment. I'm like, hey, that's cool. They like my comment. Like, I wonder if it's right. You know, like, do you think it's right, man? It's like you called the top fifth wave of Ethereum, and Elliott Wave International is liking your comment on Twitter. Yeah, that's the fifth and final wave. Boom, to the downside, right? So that was it. Like, I don't even want to go through the details. It was high, right? It was really high. And now it's just gone. It was down like 50, 60. I'm not sure what it is, but that was a big deal, right? So never overexposed at any higher price. You guys got that. Never overexposed at any higher price. If we want to reestablish this lower feature here as well, we can, in distinguishing the moves to the upside and let's say the upward feature and the downward feature here. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, if we were to push this down, always have those downside targets, guys. Now, I'm going to keep reminding you guys so you don't forget. And in terms of that, guys, I'm excited about VIP 2022. Hope you guys are doing well. We talk sometimes. I'd let you guys know kind of what I'm thinking about situations that may have been harmful to people financially, et cetera, because it's not all tongue-in-cheek, real tough, cuff kind of approach that we would say, well, who cares? It's crypto. Get used to it. Do what? That's not a very nice thing to say to people who are in crypto. It's like, is crypto, deal with it. That's not really cool. I don't want people to feel like that on any investment. I want you guys to feel like, like maybe that's kind of, I think that should maybe be unacceptable, right? It's like, I invested in the NASDAQ. It took all of my money. Well, that's the stock market. Just deal with it. I know you lost your house, your kids, your kids can't go to private school anymore. Jenny's going to have to learn to read off the back of a cereal box, but provided by government food stamps. But don't worry about it, huh? That's what it's like investing in the NASDAQ. Whoa, man. That's like, I don't think I want to invest in that, dude. Like, I don't need to make money that way. Like, maybe some people want to, but little Jenny, I don't want her staring at the back of a cereal box to learn to read. Like, that's not cool, right? So anyway, guys, I'm a little opinionated on the matter because I don't like this Luna 2.0 business. Yeah, like, just not good. Not good. A lot of people got financially harmed. Then once they got financially harmed, everybody gets together and decides a new way. Literally, we have their community literally coming up with pump and dumps on random ERC, ECR, whatever they are, tokens. Right? We do what? You're going to jump around and pre-orchestrate pump and dumps on random tokens? Do what? Like what? Like, nah, that's negative. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. If we can't technically justify it and fundamentally soundly approach it with utility, management team, and dev team, I just think we have better things to do. We could be trading equities all day long. We could be selling puts, right? We could be in the market in equities selling puts. I just want you guys to be able to go to that dinner party, that steak party, right? That steak dinner, and to discuss your holdings, to discuss the parameters and the framework within which you choose to operate in terms of your investments in your trade strategy, to run into the pro day trader next to you who's from Wall Street and to understand and appreciate everything that he's saying, right? Not to, it's a classy group. You guys are a classy group, period. I know this. And you can use me as bait. How about that? Anytime. That would be the accelerating trend a bit here. If you ever get in touch with that Wall Street crowd, you can always tell them, and I promise you this is funny, by the way, guys. You can just tell them, crypto, you can say this. If they ever get into crypto or the discussion turns from hedge fund and selling puts on Microsoft on the weekends, planning out your next week for the expiration of the options, whatever it may be, and you telling them, well, we trade Bitcoin, we have a good record trading Bitcoin, just booked a 4x on my I'm on last week's position on the weekend or whatever, right? When you get into that, you have the New York guy, so did you guys you just traded? Did you trade Dogecoin? This day trader, right? Going to cost you about Dogecoin. What you could do is you can use me as the rebuttal and be like, no, I don't personally do that, but I know a guy, this one guy, he won't shut up about it. He's just, I don't know how they get like that. They just get like that. And so you can use me as a rebuttal, huh? If that Wall Street conversation goes sideways and he wants to know about, so you trading Dogecoin, huh? It's like, man, we trade Bitcoin, but this is one guy. He just won't shut up about Dogecoin. Just make me that guy. That's just funny, huh? I'll bring it up partially because it bothers people and partially because people love it. Nothing wrong with that. A little bit of a conversation piece at least, right? And not to be controversial about it, right? Nothing controversial about it. So we're trying to reconfirm off of, and it's interesting that we didn't reconfirm at this lower level. You guys know who trade a lot. Let's get back to the technicals here on Bitcoin. It's been a nice day to the upside. Boom. This level of resistance across the top, and it really helps us to transition solid technicals back to something conversational. You have about a 20-minute, 20-minute attention span. So to the extent that you need a break in the action, we'll get a break in the action. So level of resistance, level of support, right, on the ascending triangulation on the bottom. Level of resistance, level of support, buyers and sellers. Buyers along the support, sellers along the resistance. Again, buyers on support, sellers on resistance. So buyers engaging along support, sellers at resistance. Show me a level of prior resistance. I'll show you orders at that level. Right? Very important to see a return to the ascending triangulation here, just hugely important, right? We pay attention to that fact. Looking at the framework in terms of this specific potential reversal in play, this is not guaranteed. However, it's something that we drew out earlier today in the back, right? I drew this for the VIP, and just to recount this, anytime you start to see this, right, in terms of a bit of a rounding feature, right? We're seeing that again for the VIP who were in the back earlier today. When we start to see, a little bit of a curvature in and around, right? What comes into play potentially is at least a level of resistance. And it's good to see this because at least a level of resistance that if popped to the upside, the opportunity is here on the level of resistance, right? Breaking that first level of resistance is the first indication you'll get that, yes, buyers are looking at reversing on this level. Now, what's happened here? Well, we still have a reinforceable level of resistance that the buyers have failed to meet. It's not uncommon to see a level, or let's say a return to prior resistance on an ascending triangulation. Not uncommon to see a return to prior resistance. Not uncommon to see the return to prior resistance or even operation within this bottom level of support or beyond, guys. They can operate. An ascending triangulation can, please listen, operate as a future base or foundation for future price action. Can. Murphy, New York Institute of Finance. New York Institute of Finance is the guide we go by. Guys, an ascending triangle can operate as a foundation or base for future price action. Understand, it can be the bedrock. Boom. Very important. Implied therein is a return to function on that top line resistance. Very important. And guys, opinions expressed herein are my own. They're not even VIP. We may disagree all the time about what's the most important coin, investment, etc. That's what makes us VIP. That's just it. We got a cool crew. And shout out to all the VIP, our top level of membership. We really appreciate you guys. And it's just fun to trade with you guys. It's a blast to trade with you guys. So we're seeing the framework of a reversal. It's making me want to hunt into a lower time frame to see if I can get more consistency, right? And you'll see the attempt here to traject up and over. We would like a nice trajectory up and over. Boom, right? A nice trajectory over this level of support. Resistance to confirm, actually, to support. But thereafter, we would have another level of the fan, right? The fan process is hugely important as we would look at this. It's a hugely underutilized by the retail sector, the fan approach. It's going to involve a level of resistance which needs to get broken, and then flipping that level of resistance into a level of support. Okay? And they can be dangerous to trade in the mix while they're considering, while buyers are considering, this is important, guys, considering flipping this level of resistance. They can be difficult to trade. Now, what are we seeing here? This is important for me and for the entirety of what we have demonstrated. This is one of the strongest throwovers I've seen in a while. It's one of the strongest throwover events I've seen in a while. In terms of the push that you received here, just mind yourselves this. This is one of the most extended throwovers and return to original level of support that we've seen. This is a big throwover, guys, in terms of that operation over the line of resistance across the top, right? And the push down here, we're going to have a variable level of support here. But if we establish the parallel channel and that dynamic, you'll just see Bitcoin has not wanted to stop. You'll see a return to function if we were going to, let's say, to at least that level of support. And what I would recommend, depending upon your time frame, let's go to the 1 minute. Okay, what we'd be looking at, and I'll go to the 15 seconds just to exemplify this a little bit. In terms of that top level, let's go to the parallel channel. We're working off this bottom line here, the bottom line established function in that zone. And that's where we would get to this specific parallel function. We would carry down and this is advanced stuff, guys. This is not just remedial trading stuff. So we can pay attention to this. In terms of the level of resistance, right, we would carry down with parallel channel. I would recommend carrying down and looking for a time frame where this matches up perfectly. Some variation across the bottom is anticipated to the extent that we have a return back to this level. Now, what we concretely had was operation up and above a channel line formation or a level of resistance. It becomes difficult, again, unless you're involved in an accelerating trend. I encourage you guys to look at an accelerating trend, to look at those parameters. Now, we're seeing an extended, this is a good, I'd say a good example for us as well, because VIP, we were talking about this, right? What do we do when we see these, right? And now this is more extended than what we discussed in the back today. What we discussed in the back today was just like that, right? Now, the move earlier today, the move earlier today was a lot more aggressive. You guys know that, a lot more aggressive. It did a 1-2 boom. Didn't, like I said, it looked for a reversal and bam, it was up and out immediately. This is a great technical component to contrast with earlier today, because instead of just the 1-2 up over resistance, boom and out, right? And we're looking at the classic fan formation and process here, guys. And instead of that, we're seeing a much more just, developed bottom line, almost abnormally such. I'll just state, almost abnormally such, to the extent that it's really an extended line to the downside. We would not anticipate this, and it's inviting us here to continually readjust our fan, this top level resistance. It just is. Let's look at this. Now, this would be, and you guys who trade fans, we trade these all the time. In the back, we're very familiar with these. So to the extent that you guys have to reframe and redraw these sometimes, absolutely, it's required, right? Because you would say, and this is from a macro position, we would start to say, well, we would start with this level in here. We would want to redraw. Is there another level in here? I guess into this level here. One of the features that you're going to want is enough, I'd say enough of an angle on the bottom. Here it becomes more productive to have an angle here. Essentially, anytime that you're starting with your fan straight down, it becomes difficult to really provide an additional 2 or 3, let's say that second or third line that's required within the context of a real reversal. If we get real vertical on the first line, typically 3 lines are required. If we get real vertical on the first line, it's just like this, right? And the second line is just like this, and the third line is just like this. There's just it's a much different story than if we're able to achieve kind of like a flat top, almost near a flat top across the top. And it doesn't have to be flat, but you just understand it needs to be at least somewhat more, and you'll see that that pop here. Let's hope that takes. I'll remove this and allow it to draw its own levels of resistance. But the steeper that you're inclined to draw into, just mind yourselves that it may want to develop a bit more and establishing this next level to the upside. Right now, this will be the next level to the upside of the fan. It just will. As we would look at this now, within the maximum threshold, what we would expect is a return to this level of prior resistance to confirm it as support. Right? We don't go over this all the time. It's a little bit advanced, okay, in terms of this. But they trade, when they trade, they're prominently traded on Bitcoin. You guys know that. The prior level of resistance to support is a feature and we need buyers to hold that level is another issue. We need the buyers to hold this level. Let's see where those optimal pickups are. Let's analyze this in terms of the optimal pickups in the market, because we rarely do this, okay? And now that's going to assume that the fan reversal here in play does succeed, right? So we have a line number 1, right? We have a line number 2. 3 lines is the is required technically in terms of a fan procedure. You guys have that, don't you? Let's look at this in terms of where is. Let me see if I can pull this up on a side screen. And you guys know New York Institute of Finance, the fan procedure. It's in your book. I'll just let you guys look at that instead of displaying this on the live stream. It's copyrighted material. We all have a copy of the book. Everybody knows that in terms of Murphy, New York Institute of Finance. But you want this to be in conformance with that fan procedure. It's just a nice fan process or fan formation. It's just a nice pattern when you can get it right. So it's not required to hold. Looks like buyers are having a little bit of difficulty holding. We prefer the action on top of this line of prior resistance, boom, to support, right? Is it required? No. Will you see it push from, let's say, underneath to on top? Absolutely. If you're looking for perfect technical conformance, it may be difficult. It may be a difficult trading endeavor for you. Let's just reframe where BTC is up 3.45%. What is going on? Guys, that's a great weekend. We're super excited about this. It's just that has made the weekend really, really exciting. In terms of the, let's just look at the returns in the back. 617%. That would be a trade I'm currently in. In terms of 617, 215%. That's exciting. That 461 went to 617. Very nice. And Anthony shouting out. I want to shout out to Jubal. Shout out to Freddie. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to just the whole crew. And guys, I may be a little bit soured up on Luna. I will admit that. And that's probably not the only. I'm not cursing, right? How many people are soured up on Luna that you would literally, like the FCC, or what is it, the federal. Whatever is it, the Federal Communications, they would literally shut the channel down. Like, don't you guys think it would just be over, right? They probably have a long list of people as we watch this fan reversal attempt to grab on this prior resistance to support. We need to pop this next one, okay? But yeah, can't you guys just see there's like a laundry list of people that are upset about Luna. This guy is not cursing. He's gone to Dogecoin full blast. This guy, can't you just see it, guys? This guy wants to start a riot downtown. This guy, it just must be awful. There's a lot of people that are upset about that stuff. So we just hope that you guys are never overexposed in whatever you decide to invest in. The volatility is what we expect in crypto to the extent that there's been a big fallout on the overall market. I'm a bit more sour because, and I will explain this, I'm a bit more sour because the entirety of Bitcoin and crypto has been hit by Do Kwon and Company, period. This was a bullish pattern, right? It was a bullish pattern. Boom, right? Terra, right? Just come on, man. So, yeah, and underneath that, there's some maybe discrepancies in terms of what all was capturable or not, in terms of which traders, etc. I just, I like it to be on the up and up. And when we were on the up and up here, right, we don't, this was the bear flag, but yeah, bull flag, or the bullish descending triangulation in here, right? The bullish wedge, falling wedge is typically a bullish pattern. So we were looking for upside activity, right? Prepared to trade below, right? We had failed a lot of patterns in here, so we were prepared for this. But the magnitude of the move and the overall just stain that is left on crypto is one that is not easily just forgivable. It's just not. So we like our Bitcoin. I like this pattern. That is nice. Look at this. Boom. That's a nice pattern, guys. You guys see this? Spiraling up. Just nice, huh? That's just nice. See, it looks like she wants to do something. That is nice. Very, very nicely arranged. I'm a fan of this on the, is that the 3 minute that's giving us the second pattern framework that's giving me something nice, the 3 minute. We have targets to the downside. You guys know that. Anytime I see just this this approach here is really nice. If you guys trade a lot, just the framework, the I won't call it the wave formation, etc., but this kind of a carving up like this in terms of a potential for, I'd really like to see a macro pattern here. We could blast off with the smaller patterns, that'd be fine. But anytime I see this, I'm just thinking, can we do something like this, please? Right? How about that? I see something in lines of now I don't want the time to expire. I don't want to take the time to consolidate like that. It's just you'll become familiar with this. Take a screenshot, or if you take a picture of this, you'll start to see this more, guys. Take a picture of this right here in terms of the formation of this. The consolidation, the move, boom, with a further trajectory, strong move to the upside. If you take a picture of this, you'll start to appreciate this a little bit more. I really believe that. So snapshot, screenshot, whatever it may be for you to be able to capture that, very important. And we always pay attention to preceding moves while we wait for a potential fan to work out there. We pay attention to preceding consolidations like this, which are below price, always, any kind of preceding hitch, right? Because we know that a lot of traders will line up Fibonacci's, okay? They'll line up Fibonacci's, bam, however they choose to, okay? A low to high, a breakout of preceding to, etc. They'll do that. And within that framework, we start to see pattern formations come back down to preceding levels and preceding hitches, right? This framework, boom, up to the top, right? Very important. And so we pay attention to these moves along the way up to see whether or not price wants to consolidate further along these specific preceding moves. Always pay attention when you see a strong move, bam, kind of digging in the dirt, right? It's like dug in, boom. Does price want to continue back down to here? Or if you see another one, bam, does price want to consolidate down into here? Pay attention to that on your different time frames. See the extent to which you see those start to play out. The major moves there start to really play out. So we're definitely seeing that rounding here coming into play, but we're not really seeing that fan configuration exactly like we wanted to see it. Let's see if we can determine any kind of an ongoing, and the market will work with these. I guarantee you, with a fan. They will redraw. They will work on the reversal to see whether or not an entry is indicated. I would say that we would have typically what you want on any fan, just so that you see let's say an ideal fan that you would look at. Typically what you're going to want is let's do this real quickly. What you're going to want is and just classically, if you guys review this with New York Institute of Finance. And good evening, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope that you're really excited and you've been having a great trade day. The specific formation that you'd like to see on any fan would look like this. You'd like to see that. Okay? Anytime that you see like a double dip, boom, boom, right? Which is why I pay attention if anything starts to go like this, right? Let me draw it up here. If anything starts to go like this, I start to pay attention. Okay, because that would be the first level of a potential reversal. This classic 1-2, the double dip, I'm paying a lot of attention to anything that goes like this. This is a great example of the difficulty in trading a potential reversal, a potential fan reversal. Honestly, guys, it's great. It's great to go through this live. We rarely do, because this level, as you guys trade these in the back, you understand they're great to look at and say in hindsight, okay, this one worked out, that one worked out. But when we trade them, they're difficult at times, guys. This level of prior resistance, however it wants to formulate, we look for a double dip typically. Review that with New York Institute of Finance, with Murphy. Review that. Look up fan, right? As we would look at that, just review that. I would encourage you guys to definitely review that. Let me look at this real quickly. And for copyright purposes, you guys must have your own copy of this book. I just won't even put it in there. I'll put it in the back for the VIP so you guys have that, okay? But I don't want to just... I think all of their stuff is all over the internet, but I want to make sure that it is. And for copyright purposes, I make enough people buy the book. It's not a big deal, but I want to make sure that you guys understand. And that's a 1, 2, 3. You'll like this in the back. And we're breaking over that secondary line of resistance. That's nice to see. Let me paste this in the back over that 600% return. Boom. You'll see a framework here in terms of it's a 1, 2, 3, really. And that's just small enough. I don't think that's replicated, etc. But VIP, check that out in the back. What it has is a 1, 2, 3 that you'll see there. And I thought it was a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 is fine, right? You may see a slight variation on that, but anytime you start seeing that carving going on, you're just going to see in the back right now. Go take a look at that in the back, VIP. You'll see that's the first level of a potential reversal. And we who trade a lot know what, guys? We know for a fact that this level of prior resistance to support feature can get pushed. It can get pushed. You'll have buyers engage along this prior resistance to a support level here for a while. Guys, it can really drastically come down, can still fail. So these are tight trading ranges. You guys know that. Very tight trading ranges. We're always going to be looking for we'll be looking for an additional framework or pattern to put pricing into once we have enough of that pricing, right? And once we have enough of that information from the market, right? Right now we'd be looking at a descending wedge, right? A very generally bullish dynamic. We have multiple hits across the top, resistance, sellers becoming active across resistance, buyers becoming active across support. If we fail this agreed pricing dynamic that is in play right here, we will establish a target. That's how we do it, okay? The order of the targets is the million-dollar question. That is in terms of that, and I literally mean that, and I think you guys would regard that as such. That is an opportunity to do extremely well in your trading. I'm excited because every target was hit this weekend by VIP in the back. Congratulations. So we're seeing this internalized pattern here. And what this would indicate to us, very important, and we'll solidify the evening on this. We'll see if it wants to contravene the notion here of the fan. All right, the fan would be level of resistance flipped to support, okay? Level of resistance, the secondary line. This would be line 1 here, okay? This would be line, let's see if I can get this here. Where is the scuba mask? Shout out to Freddie. He just got all of his Fibonacci's together today. Freddie in the house. What's up? I'm excited about that, brother. That made me happy. I was just hey, that's a good day. This would be level 2, right? We would want a level 3. We would want a third line to come into the mix here, okay? We just would. technically indicated. We would want a 1, 2, 3. I just didn't type out the text. I didn't want that screen to pop up, okay? The screen pops up, gets in your way. So what this indicates, if you're dealing with a fan and not just a wedge, okay, pay attention to this. If you're dealing with a fan and not just a wedge, if there's a fan componentry in and along the wedge as well, where you can establish a seat here, the seat move, right, down to a level of resistance. This is a resistance here. So a resistance hit 1, 2. Great. Flip to a support. Bam. Now we have another resistance 1, 2. Really 3, 4. Multiple hits along that. If we can flip this into a level of support, what's indicated is another line. This is the important facet as you guys look at this. What's indicated with a fan reversal is another line, which means what? Which means generally what is indicated, and generally, guys, this can completely fall apart. We could go with a target here to the upside if this fails, right, and we establish a target. What is being discussed here is the notion that if we get up and out of this wedge, that we would anticipate not screaming to the upside. We would anticipate a hit up within the fan and a potential additional hit down, and then a hit up. You understand? This becomes relevant to the extent that you would trade a descending wedge or trade any pattern that's internal within the fan dynamic that you have been presented, okay? And the market is touchy about fans, guys. Some of them work very clearly. The problem is they pay so well. I'll tell you this, they pay really well. When you catch one across the top, boom, to the downside. When you catch one on the bottom, they can really pay well. The larger the fan, the better. I said the larger the pattern, the larger the expected move. So this is on the 5 second. This is a micro pattern. We're still going through the dynamics because I want to demonstrate to you guys the fact that on a descending wedge, okay, on the descending wedge, and guys, would I love to hear your comments about altcoins. I have to tell you that. If we could set up like a hotline or some of the kind of stuff you guys talk, I would love to hear what you guys have to say about altcoins. Maybe this is the best time in the world to get involved in altcoins. You may have put the ranch on it. I would love to hear it. And I'd love to see it work out positively for you. Period. I really would, guys. I honestly mean that. So if you're all into your altcoins and everything else, and London doesn't like altcoins, hey, I would be thrilled to see that work out for you guys. One thing I'm not hearing in the market at all, guys, one thing I am just completely not hearing anywhere is anybody saying go heavy into Bitcoin. I don't know. I also wasn't hearing anybody saying hit your targets, right? Like when Bitcoin on USD hit, I'm not even hearing anybody say, oh, Bitcoin just hit the golden pocket on the dollar. Okay, so you're in the right place. I'll tell you that. As a matter of fact, you're in the right place if you care about heavier exposure to the downside, right? These are the levels in which you want to increase your exposure at every level on Bitcoin in line with the cyclical. And I'm not hearing anybody say go heavy into Bitcoin. I didn't hear anybody say it to anyone. Have your orders waiting at the golden pocket, period. Did you guys hear anybody say that? I didn't hear anybody, like at all, right? So this is where you're going to hear that kind of talk. Here we go. Freddie's saying I only have a moon bag of Doge at 7 cents, but my focus is BTC on 125x leverage on L Bank. Boom. Yo, what's up? Love it. Yeah, Freddie, he's VIP. Guys, he is. It's just the truth. So if you guys are all about it, look at him hammer back, huh? That's just power, huh? Thank you, Freddie, for the input. Because I say I'd like to hear that. Set up a hotline. Look at that. Is that a green candle? Good gosh. Boom. What's up? What's up, VIP? That's awesome. I'm excited that we have focused on this level of support, period. Boom. That's what's up. Bam. Beautiful. That is prime time price action. What's up? There's Anthony. Anthony book a trade. What's up, Anthony? Where you at? Where's he at? Brother, what's up? California, what's up, Anthony? Boom. He's chilling. I want to know, is that a racing bike? What is that? Hold on. What is that a racing bike? I don't know. It looks motorized. Yeah. What's up? We got some other guys that roll around on those. I grew up on a dirt bike. Switched to racing bikes. Very nice. So, what's up? Level of support? Man, did anybody tell you guys to get a position? It wouldn't hurt, right? With a stop loss indicated. Nicely done. Buy at support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. Who's trading? VIP, huh? Listen to Freddie immediately on the ball saying, I don't have altcoins. He says I have Doge. Moonbag is 7 cents. No problem. And I hope you go heavier at 3. Huh? I hope you go heavier at 3. Right? Just like on Bitcoin. What is everybody else doing, guys? I have no idea. I literally don't review all the other stations because it makes me sick when I have to do it. And I just honestly mean that. I'm not perjuring or I'm not being, what is it, nasty at all to other creators. I'm not. But this is a target. We hit targets at the lower levels, right? We increase our capital exposure as price goes down. That's what we do. What else is possibly conceivably going to make sense with something that likes to do this? What else is going to make sense, guys? I have no idea what else is going to make sense, guys. It's just nothing else is really going to make a lot of sense with something that's cyclical like that. Freddie, thank you for your input. It's very well received. Ba-boom. Look at this, Freddie. Look at this. Bam. Move to the upside. You think, huh? Now the question is what on the 4 hourly? Boy, we have the line down. Yeah, we have the line down. And unfortunately, Bitcoin. I'm going to tell you, Bitcoin, this is going to be a serious conversation I'm going to have with Bitcoin right now. Here we go, guys. So we have a battle between the 4 hourly and the daily. Pay attention real quickly. Very interesting. Let's see what we got. All right, in terms of there we go, triangulation. Now, Bitcoin is trying to stunt and pull off this. Bitcoin, what are you doing? What are you do? Why are you doing this to us, Bitcoin? Because this is going to be a pattern. Bitcoin. Very interesting, guys. Very interesting. Let's pay attention to this. This is the daily top line resistance in effect on the lines, right? We're not picking up that 4 hourly, that level of support from underneath. We're not picking that up. We have to dig into the lower time frames. Again, higher time frames have been more conservative. You guys remember that from the bear flag. The weekly symmetrical triangulation was more conservative, target met, as opposed to all that additional volatility. Remember that? You guys remember that? Big deal. Let's see what we got here. Dun, 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 dun. What is this? Weekly. Remember, right? Oh, yeah, how conservative this was. Just on this bear flag level. Boom. Right? Pointed out the fact we could be formulating, remember that, guys? I pointed out the fact in this zone here on the weekly that we could be formulating a bear flag, right? Copy that. But the purpose here, the point is constricted flow on the weekly, less volatile. As we get into the 4 hourly, for instance, and we saw a perfect carry up of this is the danger anytime you have a symmetrical triangulation amidst a retracement. Boom. Yep. Carry up amplitude, fine. But you're also carrying up bottom line support to resistance, right? To that original hitch on the resistance. Yeah. That channel formation comes into play. Look at that 4 hourly channel formation on the top here on the candle wicks. All that additional volatility, right? So the point is the following. And yeah, we called that like in here. It's interesting, guys. In this zone, calling, I guess bear flag looked nice at that point as well. It did on the weekly, even in this zone. Just prepped. Where we're going to have to, I'll go back and vertically mark where we talked about it. I may even bring up the tape. I know we called it early. I may even bring up the tape. I may have to do that. I don't like doing that. I have to look through a lot of tape, but I'll do it. You guys know I'll do it. I'll do that for you. In terms of this candle wick, beautiful. But what is the point here is that on the daily, please pay attention and focus. Let me look at the old tape. In terms of the daily, and I will, like the top of Doge. I looked at that old tape. It took me forever to get through it. I looked through it. Top of Doge. Level of resistance, level of support, right? Now, on the daily, right, what are we missing? On the lines on the daily, we're missing all this additional candle wick action. Boom, 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 boom. Tons of candle wick action, right? So the 4 hourly is very accommodating to us, right? And it was more expressive at the higher level than just the weekly. Deal? Copy that. That weekly gave us a more complete picture of what was really going on. We looked at the larger time frames to give us that kind of that whole picture that we need. And the weekly's been hugely impressive for Bitcoin along the way. Just has been. Let's look at this. Up 3.58%. So we're in a battle between the 4 hourly, okay? And the 4 hourly still carries over. It's nice to see this line carry over. Let's carry this line over from, this is an important discussion on Bitcoin. Heck yeah. Look at this. This level of support here. Boom. Carry up from these two pivots on the daily. This is going to be it's going to be like a throwdown. It's going to be difficult, guys. Boom, boom. Level of resistance across the top. I want to carry that from the daily over the 4 hourly. All right? And in that, and we did just adjust that slightly. I don't mind adjusting that slightly. Let's see. If I go right onto the lines, let's go exactly onto the lines on the daily. Let's see how they carried down. Daily line of resistance. Let's go to the 4 hourly. And we have a little bit of differentiation. That's okay. But we're seeing this formation here, which is going to be, I'm going to say the differentiation is going to be exacerbated between the daily and the 4 hourly, and particularly as you switch to the candle wicks. Period. Boom. And also as you look at the dollar versus the tether, there's more volatility on the dollar pair due to the golden pocket hit than tether, right? So all to say, larger time frames going to have a more constricted pattern. We agree? Yes. Okay, it's going to be more consolidated, so your target is likely going to be smaller, right? You're going to smaller pattern, smaller target. More volatility, lower levels, going to give you a larger pattern on a smaller time frame with a potential larger target. All right? So we will work through the dynamics of the daily to the 4 hourly to the candle wicks, etc. That'll be really the next facet. I just know this, guys. I know for a fact when I brought up on the tape this morning, shout out to the VIP. Was this not true? When I talked about it, and really the key level to get to would be this 32,400, 32,000, right? I brought that up, and it was like, man, look, we're down here. Yeah, hello. Copy that, guys, right? The key feature is going to be getting back up to this level of preceding resistance on the candle wicks. Hugely important, right? And so glad that we called out the potential for this ascending triangulation. Where do we call this out? You guys remember this, right? Here. Boom. Right? We need buyers to pick up. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, that's what's up, guys. That's what we like. Projecting in the most favorable condition when it's technically indicated. This is a nice move. Whew, nice move. Nice move. So we do have downside targets. The one thing people want to know about now. Let's abandon them. Let's abandon them. Very excited as well because I told you it's been good, guys, last week. Expect interaction. You will interact. Verbatim. You will interact at this line. Boom, boom, boom. Right? Provided you guys some good trades. What's up? That's nice. In terms of the positive price action, all I can say is I'm excited to be in a long, that's 600% or so up. We have beaten this framework here. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. The framework of and let's take away that ascending triangulation. Let's dig back into where we are. This is an interesting moment in terms of the preceding channel formation. Boom. Copy, paste. It's going to do that to me, isn't it? Let's say copy and paste this to the higher level. Let's see how much over, up and above we are of that. Quite well up and above. Pumping up again. Yes. Yes. Go BTC. How's that fan reversal? We need to look at it, huh? Boom. What's up, guys? That's money in the bag. What's up? Money in the bank. Boom. Hey, come on. Come on with it. What is going on, guys? Let's see. Bitcoin is up what now? Nice reversal. We hit that. 4%. Boom. We hit that. We talked about that magic number earlier on. Boom. Nice. How are your trades going? I trust that they are going well. Guys, this is London with Bitcoin Spike. Way to go. All the VIP. I know you guys are trading. I know you're doing well. Let's see what we got. And, just what a day. What a day to finish off the weekend. What do you got? 4%. We got it, didn't we, Freddie? Boom. Indeed, we hit it. What's up? Now, let's go back to that fan reversal. Now we're going to go back to the fan reversal. I almost promise you, anytime we need Bitcoin to move, I need to go look at something else differently on the charts. You guys know this. It's almost the same dynamic. It's weird, huh? It's almost the same dynamic that you guys will see when just powering through it. And that's not awfully inconsistent with a fan formation. What I'll say is, but, you know, when you look at the channel framework or you look at something like forever and it won't move, you guys know I've been sitting here looking at my computer for 15 hours, it won't move. We have the same thing go on at the channel. Here with the station, you guys know that? It's true, isn't it? It's odd. I need to go look at something else. Let me look at another time frame. Let me do something else. And boom, right? It happens. It does happen without a doubt. So now let's see how she's going to react to a bit of a target underneath. It's just if she refuses to hit any bearish target, I'm going to start to be a little surprised, okay? Because it's just the dynamic of pricing at some point. Interesting to see that capitulation through the level of prior resistance, okay? In terms of the acceleration of that trend, what we had defined as the preceding level of resistance, and within the context of really establishing more of a feature to reverse through. If it was a classical fan technique, etc., it was nicely done, whatever it was, without a doubt. But seeing that level of resistance across the top, if you're micro trading, and I'm going to need to get into the lower time frames on this. We don't need to necessarily revisit it, but to the extent that you don't know what a throw over is, please look at Prechter, Frost and Prechter. All right, that's a great book for you guys to look into, but you'll just see how it becomes difficult for buyers to just push up and above a level of resistance. Capitulation down and below required this nice, really a saucer formation, huh? Really a rounding curvature formation. Boom. That's got some implications to the upside, right? Nice. Nicely done. What's up, bulls? What's up, VIP? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I am so excited that VIP are trading Bitcoin. What's going on, guys? You can hold your head high in knowing that you're trading Bitcoin. Congratulations, guys. What's up? That's a good thing. And it's not easy. Believe it or not, it is not easy. And we are getting away from our downside targets, which is nice. Will we set a flat top resistance? That would be beautiful. Can we establish another ascending triangulation? If you're trading this in piecemeal, congratulations. I think a lot of VIP are holding on to their specific long, without a doubt. Look at this, 617%. That would be mine. Currently at 670%. See if we can get that to be 1,000%. That would be nice to see 1,000%. Would like you guys to see some possibilities like that in the market, just to feasibly see some possibilities, right? Not that you have to replicate it, that it's common, that you're going to do it every time, but it is possible, right? We want to see some outstanding returns, right? Just let's do the 100 rounds. Let's roll into it. Let's see how much we can impress ourselves. Let's see how many bearish targets, right? Like a level of resistance, and a level of support. Let's see how many bearish targets we can leave behind, right? Let's just see. Let's see what we got. That specific level is indicated as nearby target. It wouldn't take it much to go ahead and visit this zone here, but again, to the extent that Bitcoin wants to just eliminate the need for a downside target, that is fine with us, without a doubt. Let's roll. So if I bring up downside targets, VIP, more than anyone, know that does not mean just throw in the towel. We like to get away from our targets. We also like to hit our targets. So that's just part of the essence of trading as well. And in terms of the fan feature, kind of an interesting fan, guys. What do you think? This demonstrated the power of a fan. Level of resistance, flip to support, right? Level of 1 hit, 2 hit would be resistance. Boom, flip to support. Boom, up and over. Level of contact 1, contact 2, resistance, flip to equivalent support. Boom, in that area. Look at the candle wicks if you need to. Bam. Now compare that to the framework of your charts. Compare that. Whoosh. Nice, right? Boom. Nicely done. VIP in the house. What's up? If you guys are not used to trading with patterns that are used by, I know they're used by Wall Street. Guys, you know that as well because that's where Wall Street goes to school. If you're not used to using patterns that like actual real legit traders use, then I don't know, guys, get used to it. Just chill. Just chill and get used to it, right? You guys are just rocking traders. You're doing awesome, guys. You are really, really doing awesome. We have just a trade group to be extremely impressed with. Continually, I am. Bottom line. Now, look at this. This is interesting. Huh? Look at this. Even the realistic level of support here on the 15-second support. We have encountered that level of support. Very interesting, isn't it? It's not bad. On the throw over issue, it's been an interesting discussion. I hope that you guys will do some additional research. To the extent that you don't want to, I don't blame you. The coffee market, the coffee chart back in the day when coffee took off, is the example of a throw over. Believe it or not. Inability, and the coffee chart, if you haven't seen the coffee chart, is ballistically, hugely up and above a level of resistance. It just will not quit. Coffee, guys. Actual coffee. So to the extent that we had a throw over here and a capitulation back to the level of support, yes, we did conform to expectations. And coffee proves it, guys, in that coffee chart. You'll see that on Frost and Prechter. All right, that's referenced by Elliott, not only Elliott Wave International published, but it's referenced by New York Institute of Finance, NYIF. So to the extent that you see excessive price up and above, this is when it becomes interesting. Excessive price up and above a channel formation, boom, capitulation back down in two. So this seemed aggressive, seemed to push, but really, wham. I talked about West Texas Intermediate. I talked about Brent Crude recently. Go look at the charts. See the throw over. Dynamic of a channel formation, boom, up and over line of resistance, trying to flip a support or excessively above, bam, back down two. So we got that dynamic here within the framework of, I'd say, a variable line of support differentiated by the time frames. And I'm not just saying that. I would just prefer not to go through all the detail on that right now. Another flat top, resistance. Hugely important that buyers are present taking at a preceding high. What do we see here? Buyers present taking at a preceding high, right? What do we see down below? Buyers present taking at a preceding high. So instead of the fear, consistent fear, and I'm glad that we saw that throw over work out to the preceding level of support. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go, Bitcoin. What's up? Let's go, Bulls. You can't even type. You're so pumped. What's up, Freddie? What's up? Let's roll. Let's get this to the upside. What a great weekend, huh? This is how many weekends in a row? And let me tell you guys, if you're not catching on the price action, if you're looking and wondering how something is done, you'll have your day. I just believe that, guys. I'm going to go ahead and believe that and just kind of reframe that continually. Remind you continually, you'll have your day. And if you don't have your consecutive days like you want, keep at it. Never give up, guys. I encourage you like no tomorrow, guys. You got to keep at it. It is not an intuitive thing. It's a very, very competitive environment, okay? Not with me or us, VIP. It just is overall. You have a lot of people that are competing to win. Just the bottom line. They're competing, guys. A heavy amount of competition to win. Close back down to this target, right? Closely done. As we would identify that, yeah, just right on my line. I have to be careful where I draw my lines, huh? I really do. I should be careful with that. But looking at that framework, yeah, just not much of a downside target. Just a little bit of respect for, I can tighten this up or go to a different time frame. Okay, so just a little respect for an ascending wedge, no problem. Just a small target to the downside. Again, I'm in a long. A lot of VIPs in a long. We're not looking to escape that position at any point in time. I started off looking for a short, but I've got a long, so I might as well have some fun, right? And I've got a clean order board on both sides, above and below now. Glad to be streaming with you guys, and I left the market for a bit. I was in the car and I was like, well, I got to cover the market. Something could happen, and so everything's cleared out. We're good to go in terms of positive price action to the upside. I don't like being unplugged from the market. We need like a control center, don't we, Freddie? I thought of that today. VIP, check this out. I thought of that today. Do you know how cool it would be to have like Freddie in a room with like Anthony and Jubal and whoever else that wants to be there, and everybody just like literally watching the USD chart, watching the USDT chart, watching the different time frames, MACD, literally communicate across the. I mean, typically traders will, if you run into like a trade floor is different than like a trade desk. Trade desk, old school trade desk, you'd have like 15 traders around a desk, right? Boom, just like Forex or something like that, you'd have like 15 traders. Now you see that contact upon that we have some downside targets, man. I don't mind them. Love having downside targets. We have downside target. That means we went up, right? Beautiful. So in terms of the, let's say in terms of the framework for the for like a trade desk, right? Because I had this vision today. I got to tell you, like this idea, Freddie. Not really an idea, but I was like thinking, like think of Freddie and like Jubal and like Anthony, and I mean throw in Sean, throw in like everybody, throw in Frankie, throw in like the whole crew, throw in Josh, Angel, throw in whoever would want to be there, but just like boiler room style, you know, without a doubt, literally like on it full time with like USDT, USD paired off on different exchanges, paired off on. It would be so cool to have a VIP headquarters just like the Avengers. Yeah, what's up? That would be awesome, just like the Avengers. Power to that. That is an awesome idea. That is an awesome, awesome idea. Without a doubt. Boom. Love that. But yeah, I just thought of the fact that, like, just in the heat of the moment, this and that, pushing, getting the data together, getting the trade together, maximizing the functionality of not just like one computer or 3 computers and 5 screens, etc. No, of each individual. Having like designated tasks within the functional parameters of, you know, even putting on a board, like you put on an order board, bam, we have a downside target, boom, that's over, it's cleared, it's in the downside target division, that's it. It needs to be said one time, boom, it's on a board, right? It's on a printout sheet or a board, it's marked, we have a downside target, boom, it's on the target board, right? Anytime, boom, we have an upside target, which time frame, this and that, noted, boom, it's up on the upside target board. All of the refreshing in the memory that we do here, it continually is compensating for the fact that we don't have like a centralized, like, you know, but I mean, that's going to be like a, you guys, that's, you know, I think of like Luke is like, you know, Luke, I didn't really mention you. You got like, he's got full-time family, you know, and work and everything else. So, you know, I know that, Luke. Like AJ, I'm going to just take AJ from, it's VIP, it's required, right? It's a required VIP. We're going to have, you know, Avengers headquarters. But no, just to, just that facilitation, because I was thinking of the difference when Jubal, it reminded me when we were trading around the time that BTC USD hit the golden pocket. And I thought of all the facilitations that we had then, my catching the fact that something had hit the golden pocket, but not the USDT that we were on. If you'll recall that, we caught that as it was occurring, right? The differentiation of prices, it was going on. We were trading to that extent. We were still correlated. Remember, I was still booking trades. We were booking trades during that time period, still correlated, but we knew that something was off immediately. But the synergy in terms of working together and the individuals, right, around, you know, just direct human interaction with the facilitation of like top line technical componentry, hardware, software, etc. I mean, good gosh. I mean, to be reckoned with? What do you guys think? Big time, huh? That'd be huge. That'd be awesome. Because, I mean, we're doing just fine now in terms of the group, et cetera, the dynamics that are in play. But it's like you got to say, man, it would be fun because we'd love to trade. And for those of you who are involved, like, well, I work in the day, I do something. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, it would be a lot of work. It wouldn't just be easy stuff. And the challenge would be it's open 24/7, 365. So your other job you get to go home from, right? You get to chill out and everything else. And the way that would be handled is we look at now, I'm a bull. So I'll look at this and I'm not going to see a double top per se. I'm just not. A lot of the market's going to see a double top. I'm going to see the opportunity for buyers to come in along a level of support and boom, push to the upside. That's just me, guys. Okay, so as we look at this, understand I'm probably not your. I just brought it up. So to the extent that we just brought up potential for a double top, it's inherent within any ascending triangulation. Ascending triangles print money, guys. They can be great when the market's hot. Flat top resistance, ascending line of support, right? Flat top resistance, ascending line of support. Hugely important. Hugely important that we would see buyers continue to come into the mix. Can it launch early? Yes, it can. You're on a level of support right now within the dynamic of the preceding price action at this level. So to the extent that that line wants to be continually respected, yeah, buyers can push it up. With an implied, I'd say you still have that implied ascending triangulation, but you wouldn't necessarily need to go and retest this level of support here. Okay, so because we have that underlying level of support, that upward slanting trajectory in the zone, right? So yeah, that was just this. I don't know. I just call it this cool vision. 100% VIP communications is a power up, strength in numbers. Yeah, it is. It really is. It was crucial that time when USD was hitting golden pocket. And I just thought you bought because you're technologically inclined. You've got the coding background. You've got your computer setup is phenomenal. Everything you've got is really cool. You're you're technophile. You're very into the componentries and just the market. It's a nice skill set you've got developed and interest to go along with it. So the dynamic would just be we have a lot of guys that are extremely intelligent and capable and good traders, and just like removing any of the lack of communications. Like the one-on-one kind of synergy that could occur if we were all just like purpose dedicated, focused, and like, no, we're going to get, with the Ferrari in, almost red line 24/7, just like, just bam, level of efficiency built in from all the hardware, software, everything else to the designation of roles, etc. It'd be impressive. It would be impressive. And yes, I'm sure that other groups may have a idea like that, but we've got some really intelligent guys, legitimately intelligent guys who are legitimately good traders. That would be the difference. You guys have got your stuff together. You're a good group. I say that with all and from everything. Just Angel's really good at like seeing value in lower levels. He just is. He'd be like, I went shopping, and he'll pick up some lower priced goods in the market, right? He just will. He's got a good eye for that generally. I'm thinking like AJ is very sophisticated with and I just know your skill sets. Like AJ he's like an executive with a big time company. Like you would, if you heard it, be like, what? Yeah, it's like a big time company. He's in your home, essentially. If AJ, you may be laughing, but he's extremely proficient with technology. So to the extent that it's just me, but I just scope out everybody's their skill set, how to capitalize on it. But it's just what I'm saying is the following. And if you're new to VIP, I may not know you well enough to say all these things. Sean could find us the real estate for it. That'd be nice, right? Sean could find us the real estate for it. He would agree with that. And he's got a good eye for shorts. As we look at this, the notion is that I just know the VIP this well. And it's just a compliment that it's just that type of group that you could just see them being incredibly functional together, like highly functional and profitable together. And that's one of the challenges that we get into now is that you have limited time. You have limited time to function in the market. You may be, what would we say? You would be, a lot of constrictions that come your way in the market are not necessarily due to a lack of skill whatsoever. If you're not booking your trades right now, I just gave you the imagery for a table with 15 people around it, with the top level computer equipment, top level everything in the room, boards, order boards, everything committed to like non-digressible, like memory functions, etc. in terms of targeting, etc. What I would say is that like that is optimal. What you guys are able to do at your level, at whatever level you're at, as we look at this ascending triangulation occur with top flat resistance, small push up above that flat top. You're going to note that on the candle wicks without a doubt. Have to hunt for a level of its flat top. I don't like to hunt, right? The 1 minute is flat completely. I don't like to hunt too much. She's been a little inconsistent with these in terms of a variable flat top resistance on the candle wicks. She can power through. The 1 minute is your best time frame right now. But when I discuss these things, I'm discussing it. A, it's a compliment to you guys and to VIP. It's who we are. But B, to cut yourself a little bit of slack, okay? Because you don't have we have the VIP in the back. We have this, and this is as close as we get, and maybe as close as we need, to tell you the truth for now, in terms of this back room that we're in, right? In terms of the framework to be able to communicate and to make the most of each other's skill sets. But just understand, even within that dynamic, you're going to miss time in the day. You've got other commitments. You've got other things going on. It's life, right? And so that optimal kind of vision or game plan of whatever could be put together, just understand how restricted you are personally from that. There's one of you. There'd be 15 of us at a table, right? With somebody in charge of that table, right? So you'd have 15 traders, somebody in charge of that, directing everything going on, right? Just like what would you call it? The production line, right? Just a trade, like a trade table. So if you can imagine your efficiency being just the same thing over and over again, and everyone maximizing their skill set to that efficiency, versus you having to really compete with that trade table. This is the other idea, guys. You now have to compete with a trade table like that somewhere else, okay? We as a group would, but you individually, as you look at your performance, you're like, I haven't been booking trades. It's just not going right. Or just understand there are trade tables and floors of buildings, right, that are put together with entire little squadrons of traders and setups and managers and all this stuff that you're competing against. So, yeah, you got to cut yourself a little bit of slack, right? And it's not just like wishful thinking, or it's not just like fanciful thinking. We talk about headquarters. We talk about this stuff. In 2022, I've said we're building, and we're building VIP first. We're going to be building VIP to see what we can put together in terms of the group. That's the number one. But I wouldn't mind actually building headquarters, etc., to the extent that would get serious, though. You have to think of that. It would get serious, right? You have to think about that stuff. It would get serious. So along this top level resistance, and I say that because people have jobs, people have everything, right? Without a doubt. It doesn't have to get that serious, right? It could be a control HQ. We'll see what 2022, but I will, we discussed that in 2021, and I guess some things happened. So, and a lot of things happened in 2022. I think there were some health scares, some other issues that digress some people, and we're just glad all those issues are okay. And we just want to make sure that our concrete plans are concrete plans. We don't get derailed. And the big point now is, if you're having difficulty in the market at all, you got to have the resiliency to say next. You have to understand where if you're in the car 2 hours a day, guys, come on. If you're in the car 2 hours a day, or you're at work 8 hours a day, or you're with your wife and kids, whatever it is, guys, you're competing. You're still competing. Anytime you get back to the computer with a trade desk somewhere where there's been a very elevated, very, just diligent process put together to outcompete you, period, continually. The more focus you have on the market, the better you should do. But when you're in 15 different directions, have 15 different things going on, and you're just getting back to the market, right when you go to sit down, you are immediately competing with all those other sophisticated trade desks out there that have been put together, that haven't lost attention or focus, that are literally international in scope. They have a New York office, they have a Chicago office, they have an LA office, they have a Miami office, they have a Sydney office, they have a Tokyo office, they have I doubt they have a Moscow office. But they've got all these different componentries put together. They have a London office, they have a Switzerland office, no big deal. And they're at their prime 24/7, 365. You're tired because you just got off work and you're dragging and you're telling yourself, I'm awake. I can do this. I gotta wake up. I can do this. Let's get a coffee and let's go. But the entire time you're away from the market, all of that, and just go easy on yourself, guys, because it's a competitive market. So like when we bring up, Anthony has a 200% trade, 215%. I got a 617%. Just go easy on yourself. Understand it's a difficult market. There are people 24/7, 365 they're paid to outcompete you. That's the other thing. We're trading for a good time to have good results and get through 100 rounds, right? And some people are doing very well. But just understand that the evolution this year, as you would look at your participation in the market and doing better in the market, literally is, guys, a function of you just have to take a step into reality. There are people who are paid to beat you 24/7. They are. And they have big facilitations, enterprise level, business, cross-continental, etc. They're paid to beat you. So when you can beat them, it's pretty sweet, right? And that's what VIP is all about. Trying to put the right group together continually, you guys know that, and inviting people to join, etc. But putting the right group together that can compete, because that's pretty cool, right? That becomes extremely interesting. I just think it's extremely interesting. We wouldn't settle for anything less. It's VIP. Boom. Bitcoin spike. What's up, guys? And I've been impressed because you guys have caught the spikes and you've caught the drops the last several weeks. Period. Like, I know for a fact. And I'm just going to say this, guys. How many people caught this on 100+ X? Boom. That move. The biggest move it's had, that Bitcoin has had, aside from the pour down. We were trading this as well. The biggest move that Bitcoin has had in the past month. Did VIP catch it? You bet your rear end we caught it. Boom. Beautiful, huh? That's nice, guys. Not on a spot trade. Well, I'm gonna let my spot trade hang out. I'm gonna let the no, guys. On 100+ X, 125X. Boom. That's sweet, guys. Those are good things, right? Those are just good things. Now, not every trade's gonna work out. When we're as aggressively, because we're not just, think of how competitive you guys are, huh? It's just VIP. You got to say that. I mean, you're catching moves, bam, 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 bam. I mean, you're catching every move. That's sweet. That's what's up, guys. That's what's up. For anybody who listened and got a position last night, when I said, you might as well, it wouldn't hurt you to have a position with a stop loss. Ba-boom. Nice. Nicely done, guys. We do have downside targets, without a doubt. Let's see what we just did up here. What did we just do up here? We're really close to one of our upside targets. We like to get far away from our targets, without a doubt. Some people will trade to a downside target, irrespective. They may do it on an incremental basis, less than 125X, with a larger amount of capital. You guys know it's never financial advice. I only let the VIP give me financial advice. I'm just kidding with you guys. It's not a security, so you can't give financial advice on it. I asked the state control board, everything. It's like no. You can't give financial advice on Bitcoin. I'm like, that's what I'm worried about. She's like, no, you don't get it. You can't do that. I'm like, I understand. That's why I'm contacting you, the state control board. I want to make sure. I'm not giving financial advice on it. She goes, no, you don't understand. It's not a security. So neither you nor anyone else can give financial advice on it. It's like, oh, I see. So I couldn't do it if I really tried to do it anyway. She's like, it's impossible. I've got an email from her or something. It's very interesting, so anyway, I don't worry about you guys giving me financial advice. Look at this. Boom. Beautiful. VIP in the house. What's up? What is up? Very, very, very nice. Now, what surprised the market? This one, we got to discuss. This one. Okay. Now, this one was tricky. This one, this one was tricky. A doji. Oh, boy. Now I'm going to go film and tape. This is what I'm going to do with the New York Institute of Finance. Them telling us that, well, candlesticks really don't work anyway. Bam. To the upside, preceding green day could have been to the downside. Phew. It wasn't distinct enough for me to hop out of my long, or you guys. Doji down. Doji, I guess, up, even in the context of we're going, I guess this is a down to up. You guys tell me on the candlesticks. New York Institute of Finance is not a big fan of them. They believe, honestly, the decorum statement is that they have been popularized for commercial purposes. That is honestly with a dragonfly, a gravestone, with a triple star, whatever they may be. Literally, they believe they have been commercialized with fanciful names for purposes of profit. That is the New York Institute of Finance statement. Now, within the doji to the upside, doji. See, this is where you get into, I guess, doji to downside. Is it doji up, doji down, doji down, doji? We were curling up, but it's still doji still up. So you were heading, I guess, because that would have made sense if we had a big fall off here. You guys will admit the green to boom. You say doji right here, right? So that was a surprise candle. Now, if you're heading on probabilities and you're looking at doji probabilities, maybe we take it. 1, 2 out of 3, maybe we take it. Is this another one? Again, maybe a little ambiguous. Maybe we would look for, this is clearly down here. Clearly a move down, doji up. Clearly a move up here, doji down. So take a candlestick expert, and again, they're just not heavily favored in the market by like New York Institute of Finance, etc. They're just not. The word on the street is the word on the street, and let's watch this. Again, you guys have noted, all I have to do is go look and talk about something else. Hey, how many times is that tonight? 3, 4 times? Just go talk about something else, and bam, price will begin to react. Should I go talk about it again and let the price continue to react? Let's see. Let's see what we got. That is what is it? Freddie, I know you're paying attention to stuff like that. It's the 34th time that's happened, huh? If I just get out and let's zoom out, let's talk about something else, and the price will start going up, won't it? Hey, it's the 34th time that's happened. It happens, if you guys pay attention to the streams, happens all the time. All the time. We've had some weird stuff happen. You guys know that. Seriously. What was that? Remember we traded Doge on the way up? We waited, right? We would wait for 8 hours. Really, I'd stream for 6 hours like, I'm going to catch the next Doge move. You guys remember the night we were streaming Doge? This was awful. We were streaming Doge for like 6 hours. I'm like, I'm going to catch the next move. I'm not going to give up for lack of persistence. I finally closed it out at like 6 hours and 30 minutes because we traded. There were a ton of people trading Doge. It was a big deal. We also traded Bitcoin. But what we did when Doge was adding zeros to people's accounts is I did it for like 6 hours, 30 minutes, something like that, and literally I just surrendered to it. I'm like, this is it. It's over. The whole thing's over. And what happened? Literally within a minute of me closing down the stream, Elon tweeted. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You guys remember that? And what do we have here? Perfect, right? Go check something else out, and boom, hit it to the moon. What's up, boys? Yo, nice move, Bitcoin. Nice move. Fully capable. Fully just routed. What's up? Nice move. Nice move, VIP. You may want me to go cruise back out in terms of the just zoom out, go somewhere else, and let the price go up. It's that dynamic. I don't know what it is, guys. I don't know what that dynamic is. But it's a real dynamic, isn't it? Without a doubt, guys, it's a real dynamic. Now, this is what we want to see more of. I got to tell you guys, I want to see more of it because at some point, and Freddie knows this. Shout out to Freddie. You told me this. And I'm just going to pepper this up in the back a little bit so you guys can see it. All right. Because at some point, it becomes impossible for you not to make money. You know, that's the problem you're going to have. And I mean that when you're producing things like this. Look at this, 703%. When you do this continually, you'll find now this one is a different story. This is a different story. But 700% in the money. Okay, that's my trade right now. Okay? When you continually do this, and I'll just say when you continually do it, you will find that it becomes difficult. The biggest problem you'll have is that you'll be making money, right? And I say it's a problem because, like, you'll look at it and like, well, you know, typically your problem is, well, I'm not making money. Well, it's not going right. Well, this isn't working. I was like, your problem is going to be, and Freddie, I attest this to you. Shout out to you. Because, Freddie, you know this. He actually left me a message this last week, and he said, London, you're right. He says, I have a problem. I'm making too much money. Or I'm making money. Because you just look down and it's like, man, these things just add up. This just adds up, right? So, and it's not every time. You guys know that. It's not every time. There is no genie in the bottle, right? There's no genie in the bottle. But that's nice. What's up? What's up? Boom. 703%. Ba-ba-bam. Nice moves. It's just important because you guys see it can be done. Have we seen how many 400 and 500% moves by VIP in the last few weeks? I mean, come on. How many moves have you guys had between 400 and 500%? Anthony, Freddie. I mean, come on. You know, Jubal. Hello. Jubal goes on vacation. No problem. Bam. Bam, through the roof. Sean, you're having some success too. I've not forgotten your big moves. 100, 200%. Nice moves, Sean. I know this. You got to keep trading, Sean. You got to keep trading. We want to see it. We want to see it. And you have the kids, you have the baby, you have the career. Brother, we are excited for you with a 50%. 15% is great. Hit it at 20%, 20 leverage. Do what you need to do, brother. You're VIP. You got a little baby VIP, right? Little precious girl. We understand fully, man. We want to see those returns. We know you're trading. No, I'm too busy. I don't have time. We know you're trading. We know you're trading. So, looking at that, guys, that's just beautiful, huh? Now, what becomes more interesting? I got to tell you guys, downside targets. They just do the further you get away from them. And we just laid waste to. Let's say, here's Freddie says, my problem is making too much money in VIP. I have to wake up at 3 a.m. for work, but I am making too much money right now to roll over and sleep for an hourly wage. Huh? Look at you, huh? Well, Freddie, what are we going to do? That's a VIP problem. That's the truth. Congratulations, Freddie. You epitomize VIP. It is just the truth. Literally saying he's making too much money with VIP as a full-time job. You guys ought to hear the message he left me. I love when you guys send me messages. Just so that you know, I love when you guys send me messages. Huh? You send me a voicemail. You do something like that. Everyone should have my cell phone in the group. That's just how we operate 2022. You have my cell phone. I took time, about an hour today, and sent to everybody from Angel to Freddie to everybody some sort of communication, right? And that's important for me to stay in touch with you guys because I want this to be one heck of a year. I really want this to be like some awesome year. And I think we'll do that through incorporating things. Freddie, I'm not sure. We were texting in the DM, so maybe I didn't send it. But I'll make sure. I just sent you 3 check marks to remind me to communicate to you because I appreciate that. So I just sent you a text. And that's just that's really important. And it's a VIP thing, guys. We don't waste time on we stay limited and focused on the group dynamics. We really do. Right? We stay focused on those group dynamics. Right? It's to the extent that that's exclusive, right? Just going to say that it's not intended to exclude anybody. It's just intended to reinforce the dynamics of a strong group, right? It's like we're playing dodgeball. We're all going out. We're playing dodgeball. All right, we got to huddle up together. You know, it's not like exclusive, like y'all can't play dodgeball. You know, little kiddos or something. No, it's just we're going to huddle up. We're going to get the team. We're going to win, right? We got to huddle up before we go out, right? Period. So it's not like something like these VIPs are exclusive, right? We just like to trade. Boom, bam, boom. Look at that, 700%. And, should I qualify it with a disclaimer? I don't think I need to, right? This is not financial advice. This is not normally representative of trade returns. Man, come on. Just get with it. Everybody knows that's not a normal trade return, right? I don't think you guys have seen a 700% return. Maybe on your own, right, that you have decided to generate. But maybe you haven't shared it. But, I mean, you just don't see that stuff around on the internet. So put all the disclaimers in there you could possibly think of. We trade. That's what we do. We're a trade group. This is London with Bitcoin Spike. Appreciate all the VIPs talking about VIP. Talking about a little bit of a variable top here on the candle wicks. It's nice to see that 1 minute did take to the upside. What do we have? 4.15% to the upside. 4.15% to the upside. And no, this is 700% is not indicative of an everyday style deal. This is a trade that I've had for a bit. And if you don't know futures, I want to encourage you very much so. If you do not understand futures, if you don't know what leverage is, don't go look at a video, guys. I just encourage all of the base campers, don't go look at a video. And don't think you have to get better at leverage before you get into VIP. Heck no. No. And don't think you have to be at a level. Don't let it be intimidating, guys. Just don't. Freddie, you'll comment on this. You'll agree. Anthony, you'll agree as well. We've had Steve, you'll agree. AJ, we have a ton of people that get into VIP. Venus and Marge, you both agree. A ton of people get into VIP just to want to learn. Okay, what is the chart? How do I work TradingView? Literally, guys. Oh, what is it? How do I set an indicator up on TradingView? What time frame should I look at? All this different stuff. I'm not selling the group. I'm telling you what the group is. That's it. I'm not selling it for you to join. I just want you guys to understand as we delve into those issues that that's the dynamic. It's very much the framework that VIP is the place to learn about leverage. That's just it, guys. It's the place to learn about leverage. Yeah, you don't need to learn before you get to VIP. Shout out to Aaron. I had the discussion with you today. He's base camp. We're ready for you guys to come on up. But don't think you have to come on up, or you have to, and I'll just leave this as was. Don't think you have to perform to get involved in a really, hyper-competitive group. Guys, we are chill. We are cool. We are fine. If you're an intro, spend 3 months, 4 months and chill in the back. You know how many charts we have? You guys know what we do all day long? It's serious. Look at all these. Look at all this stuff. This is just me, everything else. This is a nice program. Jubal, shout out to Jubal. Jubal writing, Freddie writing, just a lot of, look at this stuff. Look at Jubal's setup for MACD. Boom. It's a cool group, guys. It's a good place to learn. About leverage. So what's the biggest point that we need to sit and just take a VIP, what is up, kind of round of applause here? Boom. Remember that upside target? Bam. What's up, guys? What's up? That's a big upside target to hit. Now we have downside targets. Fine. Drilled that into you guys. We're up and out. We're gone. Everybody, I think, is still in there long. If you cut it or you added in a short, whatever you did, if you missed the move, if you wish you had gone on heavier cash than you did, man, last night, I did. I told you guys, right? Go ahead and get a position with a stop loss. Nothing wrong with that, right? I just said nothing wrong with having a position with a stop loss. All right, so boom, nice move to the upside. Bam. Hey, look at Freddie. Boom, 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 boom. Now, everybody cover your speakers because we have Freddie in the house, and he's gone super chat style. So appreciate that, brother. Makes a big difference. Freddie is the guy who goes to the party, and he want to dance on the dance floor. What's up, brother? My man. Freddie's killing it, guys. So is Anthony. I just love the super chats. He says VIP, the winner's circle. It's just cool, guys. And there it goes. Let's get involved with let's go with super chat speakers, either up or down if you like to have some jamming tunes. VIP as we're hitting our upside target. Boom, guys, boom. What's up? That's what I'm talking about. That's why we establish targets. Remember, we have the downside. 6%, over 6%, bam, back to the upside. And, guys, let's go ahead and welcome this super chat on now. Boom.
How may I help you? Thank you and enjoy your flight. Once airborne, the captain will let you know when you can use approved electronic devices.
And that is just rocking and rolling. That is awesome, Freddie. We are so excited. Great timing. I have to say, great timing with the fact that we are hitting our upside target. What is up? What is going on? That is what I'm talking about, guys. That's VIP. Boom. Yes. Now, I'll tell you, bears focus on lower targets typically. Bulls will focus on higher targets. But that is what I'm talking about. That's big-time stuff. Ain't nobody else walking around with an upside target, period. I don't hear anybody else. I don't look for anybody else, but you guys know this as we talk about it. My specific video last night and yesterday talking about really what's going to become interesting is when we get up to 30, if we can get up to 30 2,400. This level up in here. We're parked in the level of support, but how exciting that, yes, here on Bitcoin Spike, did we catch the spike? You don't even need to ask, guys. If you're not VIP yet, make sure you join VIP, the winner's circle, says Freddie. What's up, my man? Freddie, killing it. Level of support on the 4-hourly. We have been indignant about this. I let you know that we had a bear flag on a level of support. What did he say? This is Super Chat. Came from the profit made here in VIP. Rock Flair. Woo. Rock Flair, you're hilarious. He likes that, guys. Woo. He loves that. Yeah, you're funny, Freddie. But yeah, the Super Chat came from profits made here in VIP, he says. That's just awesome, brother. And I love when you super chat. When you guys super chat, it lets me know you're doing well. If you don't super chat, like I know that Freddie's doing well. He's just doing well. In life, in trading, in whatever else it may be, you let me know you're doing well, particularly if it's in trading. I just love to see that. Look at this move. Boom. Power to the upside. Now, we hit that target. I'm going to say within threshold, we've hit that upside target. What is up, VIP? Now, that is awesome, guys. Thus far, now this is going to be the ringer. Now, you're going to say, well, it's ranging. That's fine, guys. It's ranging. Beautiful. That's great. Essentially, with this move to the upside, and we're within threshold now that we have hit every target in the last, 2 or 3 weeks? Is that, yeah, guys. We've hit every target within threshold. I'm going to say within, you mark it out within the small number of bucks that it is. We've hit every target to the upside or downside within, you say, well, it's just ranging. Great. Establish your targets. Go for it. Anyone else have a better system? I don't see it. I do not see it, guys. VIP. Winner's Circle, says Freddie. VIP, the winner's circle. Yo, what's up, Freddie? I'm excited about that. I'm excited about VIP. And guys, if the good thing about Bitcoin, look at this. Now, if you didn't catch this move, what's the important thing? Well, she just did a move, a significant move, 2 days and 12 hours ago. Boom, to the downside. 2 days ago, guys. 2 days. Before that, let's say, what was this? 4 days ago, she did an equivalent, more of a move to the downside. Tradable. 4 days ago. Well, and let's look at, a week ago. Okay, a week ago on the weekend. Boom, boom. Bigger move. So when you start to look at this, if you missed out on anything, right? And I always think in the market, it's not, FOMO is not, I'm about to miss out on something. No, FOMO is, the real FOMO in the market is, dang it, I just missed that. It's not you're going to get into something, you're about to miss something, I have to get into it. It's like, dang it, I just missed that. Period, right? So this is the refreshing thing about Bitcoin. Look at all this volatility, guys. Every 2-3 days, you've got a big move, okay? Every 2 or 3 days, 3 or 4 days. I know it seems like an eternity because you want it to happen now. Every 3 or 4 days, you've got a big move, guys. So you're cool. If you didn't catch this one, catch the next one, right? I love that. That's awesome. Freddie, the super chat came from Profit Made here in VIP. Rick Flair. Woo. Yes, this is nice. This is hilarious. This is awesome. So we hit our upside target. This is awesome. Now, is the trade complete? That's just awesome because we've hit every target. Yo, now we have some micro downside targets. That's okay. At 29,750, I'll mark them now, 30,000. Yep, we'll mark him. We'll pay attention. Man, Freddie, way to hit the super chat. I just like it. You guys, let me know that you're doing well. Look at this. Look at this. Killing it. Killing it. And Freddie, you're the quintessential VIP. You're just doing great. You're doing great. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. You are a cool guy to know. Look at Bitcoin. Look at BTC. 4.57%. Look at this, guys. This is big stuff. Big, big stuff. Hugely important. And Freddie has had the hot hand. Freddie's been doing great. He focuses on TA. It really does. And the 100 rounds, right? You're doing great, Freddie. So exciting to have you in VIP. Guys, we look at the continual positive price action. We're leaving in the dust any specific downside targets. That's what makes them nice downside targets, guys. Let's leave them in the dust. Now, I'm still in a long. I think Freddie is. Quite a few VIP are still in a long. I'm over 700% now. Freddie and Anthony, I'm sure you guys are over 300-400%. If you chopped it up and you've been going long, short, etc., cool. No, hey, you may have had 5, 6, 7 trades in this in the context here of. You may have had more than that. That's fine. You may have been profitable on all of them, right? Or half of them. Or as you look at it, guys, you'll refine your approach, right? And I just have a feeling that Anthony's sitting there with a big return right now. Don't let this one bother you. This one is off the cuff. The 703%, my trade is off the cuff. I just mean that. It is what it is. And we'll just deal with whatever it is, guys. Just that's not going to influence anybody, right? A trade return, you're not going to influence anybody. You guys, they can do their own research, but it's just not easy, okay? In terms of that, your discipline, your consistency, guys. We recommend New York Institute of Finance to people. Let them be your financial kind of advice stop off. We like to trade, all right? I'm a former financial professional, but not financial advice, guys. You always know that. Looking at the ascending line of resistance, ascending line of support, could we have gotten up and out in that zone? Yeah, we could have, right? Using this level of support, right, to drive price up and above. We discussed that, right, before coming down to that level of support. Nice to see that. Nice to see that fan formation. If you missed this portion of the stream, I was talking about all kinds of stuff during then, but that was an important feature. That fan reversal. Boom. Bam. Look at that. Nicely done. Boom. And nice cupature, huh? Nice cup and handle. Don't tell me we have a cup and handle. Don't spoil it like this. We talked about the cupature. I didn't notice the handle. I don't like cup and handles. Cope and handles. Almost called it Copenhagen. I don't like cup and handles. This one played out perfectly. I don't like people to get used to trading them. That was funny. I don't know why I almost called it Copenhagen. But anyway, I don't like cup and handles. They're just difficult to trade. Mixed results. Some play out well, some don't play out so well. Typically, I like to fashion them as an ascending triangulation instead of a cup and handle to the extent that that's possible. We had this discussion recently with the notion here, can we establish, and yeah, you can, within the framework here, can we tighten this up and turn this into, it's still going to be a cup and handle. I will clearly admit that. I won't hide that fact. I'm just not a big fan of cup and handles. I know a lot of traders who don't like them. They just don't like them, guys. I'll extend this out again to where it was, so that we'll have that flat top resistance. Show me a prior resistance. I'll show you orders at that level. Return likely to level of prior resistance to flip as support. Absolutely. Bitcoin makes it easy when she's going in one direction, when she's going up. Isn't this a nice way to cap off the weekend? Freddie, thank you for the super chat, brother. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You're the man. I appreciate that, Freddie. Making a statement. Making a statement, Freddie. Indeed you are, huh? That kind of statement, it's recognized here. Big time. Big time. Gonna have to, roll out the red carpet for you, Freddie. Ooh, the red carpet is going to be interesting. I have to roll the red carpet out for Freddie because he's doing well. It's just easy. He's doing well. He's booking trades, right? What does he say? The super chat came from Profit, made here in VIP. Ric Flair. Woo. However he does that, I'm not going to do it person. I can't do that. Maybe you can do that one. I can't do it. But looking at the framework here, nice to see that. That interesting, huh? This level of support just doesn't want to let go. You guys get that, huh? Just wrapping around it. Look at that. As we look at this preceding level of support here, this is just getting mean. Look at that. All right? Just crawling that line. Just some mean price action, right? What is up? 4.25%. Man, you guys are doing awesome. You guys are doing great on your trades. That's VIP, way to be. So, yeah, I'll have to roll out the shout out to Marge, shout out to Venus, new VIP, shout out to Frankie, my man, to Amos. Amos, your trade is in the green right now. Pathfinder, what's up, Pathfinder? What's up, AJ Crypto? What's up, Chris? What's up, VIP? Bitcoin just laying waste to the field, right? We don't have time to look at altcoins. We just don't have time. I'll take an easy approach to that. Man, I railed into the altcoins earlier. I felt like Michael Saylor. Oh, no. I just did. Just maximalist on Bitcoin, just focused. All right, solidly focused. I want to make sure you guys are focused on quality investments. I mean, you tell me, too. You tell me that also. I'd appreciate you guys telling me that as well. Now, London, I want to make sure you're focused on solid investments. Yes, sir. I'll say yes, sir. Right? How about Bitcoin? You got it right. How about Bitcoin? That's the way to be. 2022, we are building, and we're building the group, right? We're building the group of traders. We're building, not sure what all we'll wind up really building, right? It may be interesting to see what winds up. I've just been saying that all year is that we're building. So I want to build the group first, right? That's what I really want to come together, and it is coming together really nicely. In terms of the targeting technique that we have, that's part of, that's instrumental in terms of, you guys coming together as a group and having a little more strategy, being able to be directional. And I do always say this, like the further we can get away from a target, the better it is. We also have the buy at support, sell at resistance. Buy at support, sell at resistance, right? Trade your patterns and hit your targets, period. We come up with a lot of targets. We've hit all our targets now. All our targets with a few remnant bearish targets below. We have a target to the upside, without a doubt. Don't we? Yes, we do. Bam. We have commented upon this frequently. $35,000 range, $36,000 range, right? Yes, indeed. So when we leave a target behind, right, the best feature of leaving one behind is that you could recover back up to it. That profit dynamic. So you'll hear me frequently as we are leaving a target behind saying we have a target. We have a target, right? We have an upside target. Boom, just to frame it in. You'll never forget that, right? We covered 10, 20 times. You won't forget that upside target. Accomplishing that target would be phenomenal, right? In line with this ascending triangulation, flat top resistance, ascending line of support. And guys, we're just printing a beautiful candle thus far today, 4.32%. I am so excited for VIP. That is so cool. You guys are doing just awesome. Seriously nice candle framework. Look at that. That's a really strong candle. What was this day here? What was this here? That was a big day, 5.31%. Let's do a little bit of derivative gain analysis. Gain, G-A-I-N, derivative gain analysis. 3%, 5%. What are the strongest moves we've seen on a daily? Let's look on a daily basis, 3, 4%. This is actually, let's go from the 4-hourly to the daily. Let's do this. This was the big day I'm looking for. We're on the 4-hourly. I'm like, that's not going to work. Here into 7.76%. Okay, that was nice. 7.76%. We had some bigger days, so that's about 7.5. Here we had about 5.73, just to get an idea, guys. Some lower features here, about 4% here. Okay, so 7 up to 7. We had some bigger days in this zone. When was that 10% day we had? That was a solid day, wasn't it? You guys remember that? What was this to the upside? 14%. You guys recall that? That was a big day. 14%. Bam. That was a huge day. 14%. What was this? 11%. That was that 10%. 11%. Okay, so we have a few star-studded days like that. And I'm just going to say in the last, just to put it into context, let's just look at today, back through this period of time, really back through this period of time, guys. We have to look at this. The last now 180 days, 6 months, right? The last 6 months, we've had like 2 or 3 days, 10%, okay? 2 or 3 days in the last 6 months. A lot in the 5. Pushing would be 7%. Very easy, 3%, right? This is 5 thus far. Looking at the different possibilities here, let's just look at this day. What was this? This was a day 6%. Overall low to high, measuring up 2.88% that we finished off at. This one, look at this, guys. This was mean. Looking at the overall entirety, let's just say from open to max was 8.66%, finishing off at 3.22%. 8 plus percent to 3%. Ouch. This one held well, right? Just giving you some derivative, meaning deriving from past price action. Okay, bringing into the components of what you're looking at, what has happened in the past, deriving, right? Derivation, deriving from previous price action, a 5.66% gain, right? Derivative gain analysis. Looking at preceding days, what was gained on those days, right? What can we derive out of the preceding gain events on the daily time frame? And it's important, isn't it? Because you look at it, it's like, okay, everybody's in the money, everybody's doing well. I'm excited because we're up off this level of support we've been looking at. What's going on? VIP, boom. Yes, we are excited and we are allowed to be excited, right? It's trading. We trade. You'll know VIP. You will know VIP because when I ask them how their trades are going, they will tell me how their trades are going. Look at Freddie. Look at Freddie. He's just saying he made the money for the super chat in VIP. Boom. That's nice, right? Very simple stuff. Very simple stuff. So our goal, as we recognize a potential for an ascending wedge, I'll tell you, I saw Forbes. Probably be sorry I said this. I saw Forbes Crypto. I don't mind what they do. I don't mind their style. But I saw them talk about the fact they had drawn something differently. And I was like, uh-oh. This was funny, guys. Listen, Forbes Crypto drew this up through here like this or whatever they had drawn really high up. They had used the bodies of the candles, then the wicks of the candles. And I respect their organization. I just do. I respect them. I think very highly of them. I just do. As I, I'm an agreeable guy. But I saw them draw a deal, and I disagreed with it. Like, no. Because I wanted to be bullish on this thing. I wanted to be bullish on Bitcoin, and looking at the framework that we had, this video, please pay attention to this, because if you're not plugged into Twitter, you definitely want to be. You definitely want to be plugged into Twitter, and looking at this video, not there, right here, was a crucial video, looking at the ascending triangulation, right? This one was nice. Ascending triangulation. 25% plus incoming, right? While we were curling around the top, boom. Didn't catch that exact line. We pushed to a lower line level on the lines.
Escalating this ascending line of support with buyers stepping.
Okay, in terms of that, but that was the idea. The ascending, boom, we want to move up to the top to, what is that, like 40,000. Right now, that's aggressive. That's very aggressive. Maybe Forbes was being a little bit more conservative. But I like to be aggressive. I like when there's possible price action and people can make money, I like to throw it on the line. I like to at least have tell people, like, encourage them to get a position. Freddie knows frequently. Just, if I, say, hey, get a position with a stop loss or something like that, just, it typically works out pretty well. Or you hit your stop loss, which is still working out pretty well. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I've got my long open. You've got, I just don't want to close it. I know we're like this, right? There's no reason for me to close mine now. In fact, I said I would not close it. It's sourced such that I will not close that trade. I'm in a lucky position, very lucky position. I know that all the VIP are trading. We trade on LBank. That's the pinned comment, 125X. What is up? Hone those skills. Become more precise in what you're doing. Hugely, hugely important. And Freddie, I'm excited that you're doing so well. Looks like a potential head and shoulders. And it looks like we had a potential head and shoulders in this zone as well. Looking at the potential for head and shoulders in this left shoulder, head, right shoulder, left shoulder, head, right shoulder. That looks a little bit more mean across the top right now. I get a little, bulls are a little superstitious over heads and shoulders, right? Don't throw me a classic, perfect looking head and shoulders. We saw one, VIP know this, huh? You guys know this. That one's a little spooky there. I got to tell you, not spooky, it's just the further, I'd say the more refined that it is in terms of a classical representation, I mean a really strongly indicated head and shoulders can can spook a market. It can drive a market home, like away, right? We looked at this head and shoulders, bad, right? Could mark the top, can. On the lower time frames, we had one head and shoulders that was so perfectly crafted out. I mean, it was perfect. Perfect. You couldn't have sat there and drawn a better one with, this was in the preceding high before that, really this head and shoulders, right? But I look for a micro head and shoulders frequently. I'm a bull, so I pay attention to a bearish potential topside pattern, right? That's a micro one that we're looking at right now. This is the 5-minute chart I'm on. Just pay attention to those lower time frames. And definitely, particularly if something is going to be more of a macro move. Now, we're returning to the top of an ascending triangulation, aka cup and handle in this situation. Okay, still ascending triangulation. And a return to prior resistance is not out of the question. You guys know, as with anything, you have a decision to make. I'll always remind you of that fact, because when you have money, unless you have an incredibly good position, like if you have a really strongly underlying position, you may change your approach, right? You just may, right? It's like, I want to hold that. It's an incredibly low position, right? But anytime that you're in the green, right, and you have profits that you're looking at, you have a decision to make, that's your decision. I'm more inclined to recommend that you guys take a position like along the level of support than I would be to recommend that you guys just let it go, right? That's kind of like the profit equation. It has to end with you guys. That has to be your take in the market. Okay, so nice move. Let's see if we can measure up with. Look at this. And a good thing I deleted that all the orders for shorts were gone. Huh? Well, let's see where we're at. Just gone. Not really important. Let's not focus on shorts. I started off wanting to short. Let's short. I already have a long, so it's like, if I could play both sides of it, I'd be happy to do that. Let's look at the. That's an interesting dynamic. If we would go from the candle wick low to the high to the low right here on the extensions. Let me get rid of this ascension here. Hope you guys are doing well and had a great weekend. This is another phenomenal weekend for Bitcoin Spike, for another phenomenal weekend for the VIP. What's up? And guys, it's price action. We love price action. I just remind you guys, if for whatever reason you missed this move, let's get ready for the next one, guys. Let's get ready for the next one. Period. Like already, right now, let's get ready for the next one. That's the bottom line. Now, tightening up this topside target. You guys know we've had a topside target. I haven't shut up about our upside targets. I'll let you know also we have downside targets. To the extent that you choose to play one or the other, that's bull versus bear, right? We are within, and this is just official. I think Freddie topped off the 15.15, about $46, within $46 of that top side target, within $50. And we were how far away, guys? Hugely important. As we look at this, we recovered $2,068, 7% to target. Boom. That is beautifully well done, guys. That is just awesome. If you're learning how to target, if you're learning how to negotiate between let's say not being overexposed, giving yourself a chance at different intervals, right? The macro intervals, not backed off these additional shorts, but the macro intervals would be more in line with, and really, let's say the macro. What I had started with, I think I told VIP earlier we were on, was more of a macro interval approach here, right? Looking at let's go ahead and delve into this a little bit. Let's delve into the low to the high to the low, okay? The low to the high to the low is going to give you a very interesting parameter right now that I want you to pay attention to. Hugely important, without a doubt, guys. The low to the high to the low of the entirety of this range. Let's just delete everything. Let's get as clarified as we can on this. And I'll delete these. Let's look at this price action intensely, accurately. Low to the high to the low, okay? Extensions, Fibonacci extensions. Now, what have we come into contact with? The 23.6. Boom. Okay? The 23.6 is on the map like that. Boom. Very impressive that our upside target also happened to be the 23.6 on the macro. And you can stack your orders 17 deep, top, and below, okay? On the macro, BTC USD, scheduled low, scheduled high, click, click, scheduled low, boom. Right on the 23.6. So that is a natural take level in the market, period. It's a natural measured take in the market. It's also a point of entry for shorts. They don't have to play. It can always drive through to 38.2. 38.2 is going to be a nice level of top resistance. Can we get there? Top resistance of the ascending triangulation with the ascending line of support. Right? So that 38.2. Make sure you draw this out on BTC USD. Please. Know how to work your extensions. Hugely important. Right? Aside from all the talk and this and that of altcoin versus Bitcoin, whatever, pay attention to this stuff, guys. This is the stuff that matters, whatever you're trading. Okay? If you're trading Microsoft, if you're trading whatever, guys, Netflix or AMC, whatever it may be. Okay? Paying attention to your extensions on the top are your targets. They're your take targets and your short entry targets. Okay? People sell or enter shorts at these levels, typically. We saw one push up and over a level this last week, and it ultimately capitulated down. Remember that, Freddie? Don't be surprised if you see a level like this go up and above, say, the 23.6, spend a little time up and over that 23.6, and boom, then capitulate down. But as you look at the take levels in the market, what's nice is to think about like, well, maybe a 34,800 would be really sweet. It'd be really sweet. Yeah, maybe like another 11% in the context of looking for a really high upside target like that, or it's just a nice upside target. Let's say the golden pocket, right? And I've colored these differently just so we'd have them colored differently, is the notion that, let's just say, first of all, you can visibly see them a little different. Just always, any settings, just double click. I know that we talked about this, Freddie, in the back. Just double click and change this stuff to whatever you want it to, right? Save it in the top right, hit that button, boom. Looks like a cloud, just on the cloud. Just save that, boom. Hit that cloud feature, there's a little cloud up there. It'll save your work, save your settings, and you can actually save this as something as well. But the 23.6, 38.2, 50, golden pocket, and 786. Getting to, and guys, you're going to need to make your own decisions in terms of how good of a lower entry do you have. Is that something you feel like you can replace, right? Is it irreplaceable? You know, very few things are irreplaceable, right? Can you stack it with some other positions? There's nothing wrong with that. Can you stack it with some other positions? Hey, cool. Just stack it with some other positions. Are you going to play your downside targets here? Oh, no. VIP's like, do what? Because we've hit every target now. We have legitimately, we may have one smaller, micro upside target up here. We may have one slightly micro on like the 15 second. We may have a 32,200 target. I'll look back. We may. I believe we do. It's a micro 15 second. The more we go into like a 5 second or 15 second, it's like, hey, man, just, you know, it's micro. It's a micro target, right? So this is where trading comes into the mix. This is playing your patterns. Buy at support, sell at resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets, right? And you know it's not an easy process. Freddie, you're doing great. And Freddie, you don't like, you get up in the morning, this and that, but well, you know, it's you know, you're able, with a little free time here and there, to focus on the market. It's a great setup. It's great. It's fantastic. Lucky guy. Got to say, lucky guy. And we're lucky to have you as VIP. I mean that. We appreciate you shouting out. It's huge. You let us know you're doing well. Now, we like the specific ascending triangulation onto the daily. But some people just want the easy answer. It's like, no, is it going up or going down? You just ran into your 23.6, man. Right? Now, we had micro levels the entire way. When you saw Bitcoin hesitate and pull back and hesitate and pull back and hesitate and pull back, she's hitting these extensions on the way up on the micro, okay? She is. That's what she's doing. She's running into something. She's running into take targets on the top where people are selling or entering into shorts. Maybe not all the way down. You saw Anthony. Perfect example. Anthony's just flash cash, right? Boom. 32. Boom. No problem. Anything over 20% on a 125X, you're in the money. Anything at 20% or more, boom. You can book it, guys. I recommend you try and get over 20% on any 125X. The daily is a little bit of a grind right now. A little bit of a, we don't love this, right, on the daily. We're not in, bulls don't just, we're not going crazy over this, are we? I mean, it's a rising wedge on the daily, right? It just is. Rising level of support and a rising and constricting there with that support level of resistance. Buyers on support, sellers on resistance, constricting a rising apex, right? The candle framework is what I love, particularly on the 4-hourly as a bull looking for higher prices, right? I love the candle framework. The flat top resistance. Some people will see a double top as a double top. I'll see it as an invitation for buyers to come in the mix on a level of ascending support and for us to formulate one of the strongest bullish patterns in existence, the ascending triangulation, right? This specific line is VIP. What is up, guys? Way to go. That's our line. Boom. Beautifully well done. Killer. Way to go, guys. Shout out to Venus. I see your picture down there, NFT style. Shout out to, who else we have in VI? Ow. Ow, I just hit my funny bone. That was not funny. Ouch. It is a little late. I know that you guys have been trading. VIP have been trading all day long. I want to shout out to Anthony trading. I want to shout out 700%. Boom. That would be my trade. Period. Just excited about 700%. Let's see if we can get that thing up to, let's see if we can get it to the 1,000%. I'd like to see a 10X on the board. That'd be nice. Be good emotional. I'd be thankful for it. I'd be very thankful for it. Be nice. And we'll just let that thing coast until there is no coasting left. That's the bottom line. We trade on L Bank, period. We trade on L Bank. We've asked the other exchanges, and some of them are, yeah, it's just not. It's just, guys, L Bank is the way to be. It just is. It's the best trading, really the best platform on futures. If you don't know how to trade futures, guys, that's what VIP is for. If I haven't talked with you guys yet, you probably need to text message me, period. Freddie, I'll get with you later. I'll shoot you a text later on, do something. We'll chit-chat about whatever you got going on. Glad you got your fibs set up. It's a big move today. The 86th, the 65th. Huge, huge move. Really excited about that. So, you're a successful trader. You're doing well in VIP. I know that you got eyes on you. People watching you want to know what you're doing. What are your fibs? This and that. The 65th, that golden pocket, right? The 86 is also in there, right? Learning how to use these extensions that were parked right now at the 23. I told VIP I had scheduled shorts in a long macro, right? Boom, boom, boom. Low, high to low. This will be the situation where that was very beneficial. Right? Bam, right into that 23.6. Just exact enough as well. You guys call it out on your own platform, but exact enough to that leverage was nice there. Nice. Make sure you know how to implement your extensions. If you don't know how yet, well, just continue to hang out a while. And we go through these issues from the low to the high to the low, right? The preceding move, boom, 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 right? That just continue to focus on your technicals, continue to read, continue to focus, and find the answers yourself. Never go, I'm going to do a deep dive into YouTube and go find the right answer. You will find everything but the right answer. Go do a deep dive into VIP. Spend time in the back, guys. I'm telling you, there's more intelligence, smarts, and know-how in the back of these rooms, guys. You don't need really don't need to waste your time. I promise. I'll just promise you. And if you really feel like you do, you go ahead and You tell me. How about that? If you really disagree with that, you really let me know. But I know for a fact you guys don't. You're doing extremely well. We have a dedicated group that's dedicated VIP and coming up with those technicals on your own. At the end of the day, you want to be responsible for your success, right? We'll throw those targets up, etc. We want you guys to learn to trade. You work on those levels of precision, discipline, consistency. Buy at support. Boom. Right? Sell at resistance, trade your patterns, and hit your targets. We're on a support hit. I'm going to say this. We called this interaction here. Right? We did. You're going to interact, quote, unquote. What happened? You interacted. Right? Remember that? We're up here. We're going to go up. You're going to interact. Truth. Get a position. Stop loss. Boom. Nice. Boom. So we're at the 23.6. That's the first level, the first hurdle to get up at. We have hit that first hurdle. Shorts and sellers are engaging due to the Fibonacci extensions. Copy that. You guys understand that. Shorts and sellers are engaging due to Fibonacci extensions. The VIP are not going to let go their longs. I'm going to tell you right now, I know VIP, they are not going to let go their longs. They're just not. They're heavily in the money, but I will remind you that you have a decision to make. Okay? You're in the money. We're not in a breakout trade right now. We're not. Breakout trade also will be a little difficult. We've got it on the candle wicks across the top, okay, in and around this zone. This is where things become really interesting. This 32,400, okay? In line with this flat top resistance. That's where things become interesting. And we're going to have an interesting breakout to the extent that we can get to that level, because that's going to be a difficult area here. That level of resistance to disqualify this ascending wedge feature. Enjoy the profits you have right now. That's a nice thing to have those profits, okay? And I say that for the following reason. This specific ascending triangulation on the candle wicks is going to have a very unique aspect and component to it. Okay, please listen, VIP, please. This is just nice. If you trade a lot, you can't disagree with this. You just can't. We trade a lot, all right? Like, we trade a lot, right? You guys know we trade a lot. Okay? That's my trade. In terms of level of support and resistance, the important facet, there we go. That's nice. Not letting go of longs, having stop loss is crucial while you sleep, along with a prayer for the upside. Hey, there you go. Now, let's focus on technical. Good word, Freddie. You got to be able to chill out, huh? Level of resistance, level of support, okay? What's going to be interesting about the componentry of this, which is being assessed right now by the market and being assessed by me and VIP, etc., is you have the framework of an ascending wedge here, okay? So the ascending wedge is something that buyers and sellers, traders, like to get. We don't mind going up and above it. However, we will choose, right? Choose to get up and above it. We understand the framework is there for the ascending triangulation. The difficult part with excuse me, the difficult part, okay, was outside today by the pool for a bit. A little bit of allergies. Difficult part for ascending triangulation accompanied by an ascending wedge is the following. When we get up and over, and apply this on the micro and the macro, please. Not just on the 4 hourly and the daily for Bitcoin. Apply this when you're flash trading. When you get up and above, and it doesn't even have to be to this extent, when you get up and above an ascending wedge, if you can get there, that's the trick. When do you know you're getting up above an ascending wedge? $1 million question. I keep saying that for a reason, guys. It's $1 million question. Okay? This level of resistance, level of support, rising wedge, and the flat top resistance and ascending line of support, we have the ascending triangle, independent of, but I'd say independent of and separately indicated than the ascending wedge. when you get up over an ascending wedge, the triangulation wants to complete boom to the upside. The triangulation is a strong pattern, bam. It wants to complete the amplitude move here, ba-boom, no problem. Okay? However, the rising wedge feature is one that likes to hang out. You guys see this so many times. And hang out a little more. And then decide it's going to hang out a little more. And winds up over in the top of the perch of this, or the apex. And at times, we'll just go ahead and capitulate down. So within the dynamic of, and this could be wherever, guys, within the dynamic of, I'm bringing this up so you understand it. You can watch for it on the micro. When we talk about macro, look for this on the micro. The market is very good about giving you all representatives of the macro equation that we're looking at on the 4-hourly. You'll see it play out on the micro. If you're looking for it, you'll see it. Okay, you'll see the same exact setup. I'd be surprised if you don't see it in the next 24, 48 hours, right? Maybe even the next 2 to 4 hours on the micro time frames. Let it expand your possibilities in terms of what's possible at these levels, okay? They can be predictive. It can be exclusive. It can be, well, it's not going to do that. If it does, it may catch underneath and then go to the upside, whatever it may do. But you'll get more input, more intel from the market if you pay attention to the dynamic right now that we have on the macro, a ascending triangulation, flat top resistance here, ascending line of support, flat top resistance, and an ascending line of support. Okay? You have the ascending triangulation and the ascending wedge, with a fallback tendency on the ascending wedge. Okay? So that's compromising. I would say it's liable to compromise a bit the framework of what bulls are looking at right now. Okay? In addition, we have a bit of variability on this ascending triangulation to the extent that we are compromised with the deep dig down and are really operating on a line. We have a line to candle wick, not it's a differential that needs to be incorporated and understood. And to say that we just need momentum, to say that, well, we just need we need decisive moves with momentum, yeah, we do, but we also, we need to have a good entry, which we do. That's what's important. We have good entries. VIP have had good entries here, even on the downside from up top. We have one here. You guys are just killing it. When I say VIP, that's the group. It's you guys. That's awesome. So we're parked at this. Just understand. Look for clues on that flat top resistance, ascending line of support. If you look in the market, they'll be there. I really believe that. We're at that 23.6. 38.2 would be indicated next. And I just know that in terms of the potential for release, I don't see VIP releasing their longs. I just don't. Potential additional flat top on the 3-minute, on the 1 minute, right? Here we go again. Here we go. Nice. What do we see when we see a flat top? I'm always looking for a flat top. You guys see why? It's like VIP Central, huh? You guys know I say always looking for a flat top. Bam. Right? Because it can play into an ascending triangulation. And do they pay? What do you guys think? How many have we had tonight? Big time. The fan reversal. We talk about it all the time. Nobody wants to talk about that. Boom. Scooped up into a cup and handle. Nice move. Now buyers need to come into the equation. You guys know that. Preceding zone in here. Another ascending triangle. We've had 1, 2, 3 ascending triangulations. It's just true. And we've been so consistent about getting away from price action, literally going to the 4-hourly and talking about something else. We literally want to do that right now, just to let it go up. Every time I've done that tonight, it's decided to go up. It's like when we watch her, Bitcoin, when we watch her, she doesn't want to go up. So we talk about something else. I'll digress into a rant or rave about altcoins or Luna or whatever the heck I can talk about while she decides she wants to go up. She's been doing that all night long. It's been funny. If we look at her, she won't. She doesn't want to go up. We did lay out that fan, and we've been heavy on the details in terms of the technical framework all night long. I really want to shout out to the VIP. You guys are just awesome. You're a good group. We have been streaming for about 3 hours and 43 minutes, which is about as long as we've streamed in a while. But it's been indicated, right? You guys are just killing it. I want to make sure that you guys, buyers, I want to see you hammer into that. I was just hopping for I was looking for a short earlier on. Now we have a differentiation on the 15-second. Okay, 15-second, we have a differentiation. We did take off strongly to the upside. So we have to, again, cruise to the 1 minute. This is familiar turf. Precedingly, we had to go to the 1 minute because we had differentiation in here when we were down and below and trying to traject to the upside. So we are stifled yet again with going to that 1 minute time frame, staying off of the lower bounded time frames, the 15-second, etc., with a variable top. We don't want a variable top. We want a flat top. I tell you guys all the time. Right, preceding zone did on the actual lines. Look at this on the lines. Boom, 15-second, bam, flat top. You had to go to the candle wicks to really get into that variable nature of the top line on the preceding ascending triangulation. See how strong that was? Boom, boom, right? Here, whoops, we want a flat top. We want buyers to, bam, come into the market. You guys see this formation here? You're becoming a little bit more familiar with this as we would talk about the preceding. Let's look at this. And guys, this specific, that's probably not the best demonstration. This brush is not easy to do. This kind of a framework, right? Now, this is a kind of a variation of what I would have liked to have seen to work out on a fan. But anytime that you see the componentry come together like this, you know, what is that looking like? It's looking like a fan procedure, right? A reversal potential. We'd like to see up and over, right? And then up and over. Boom. Okay? With the fan procedure. Prior resistance, flip to support. Prior resistance, flip to support. Boom, up and over. Doesn't have to be cup and handle every time. Does not have to be. Frequently it's not. It's got a cupature formation, though, a rounding formation to it. Noted. Right? Looking at, we want to dig into the 1 second. This is how you can trade for a while, right? Working price action. Can you find any reason for this thing to go up or down, right? You decide your entry or exit. What are the reasons or justifications you could find for it going up? What are the justifications you could find for it going down, right? Balancing those. And just working on the technicals, guys. We enjoy the group quite a bit. I do. And I'm excited to have you guys all in VIP. Anthony, thanks for sharing your trades. I appreciate that. Triple digit, double digit, whatever it is, single digit. Make 5% on $1 million. See if anyone's upset. Nobody will be. I guarantee you. Make 5% on $1 million. Nobody in the group's gonna think, well, this is just a room for triple digits. Man, we want to double that $1 million. Larger amounts of money are going to become more. I'd say we would have less of an expectation in terms of the overall returns, right? So. And but you guys getting through those 100 rounds is just crucial. It proves a lot in terms of what you guys are capable of and what you're looking for. And I just say this, guys, I want to be very clear about this. Very clear. Anyone in the group in VIP who has been committed to 100 rounds, who has communicated with me, has not had a problem in the market. Boom. Is not complaining about a problem in the market and has not had a problem in the market and has been disciplined and has been doing extremely well. Overall in the market, I'd say definitely compared to some of the fallout that has been around. Not being overexposed in the market, right? Just nice to know that, guys. Nice to know that. The ones that have interacted with me that said, okay. Guys, I put people, you have to understand, just VIP. When did I bring up the idea of the Rolex challenge? The Rolex challenge. Yeah, guys. When did I bring that up? Wasn't that like before all this and this and this and this? Yeah. Bam, right? Tough stuff. That was before the Luna fallout. Now, not that you would just liquidate all of your holdings, etc., but this was some aggressive, counter-indicated price actions. We were failing a lot of wedges, falling wedges. We were failing a lot of them. And I'm just glad that we've been focused on just that next level of trade, just a trade approach, guys. You've been very diligent in that. And that's just the truth. So the ones who've been plugged in with me, talking with me, I'm going to say this. You guys, I haven't heard complaints. I haven't heard, well, I'm overexposed. This is awful. I can't. No, it's the higher level of exposure requires less of capital input. That equation, that rule never changes. That's it. You guys know that. That rule never changes. Higher level of leverage, 125x, less capital exposure is required. Fundamentally, as a calculative, guys. Yeah. And when you lower the leverage, you can go into higher capital. But we've been on high leverage. We've been on high leverage. We've been watching 4 and 5X's. We've been watching all types of cool returns in the back, right? Period. 700, that's a 7X. That's my trade right now, right? So in the context thereof, I'm very excited to report for VIP and to VIP and to anyone else that anyone who's been consistent with talking with me who hasn't hidden or gone away or something like that or operated on their own agenda, they're not having problems in the market. They're very solidly focused. They're doing well. And that is a pleasure to be able to say and tell anybody. You guys realize I can tell that to anybody. We as VIP can tell that to anybody. That's huge. That is awesome. That is VIP. Boom. Isn't that great news, guys? From my standpoint, it's beautiful. It's the best news that I could hope to have. Literally. That people who've been involved with me, who've been receptive to a phone call, to a this and that, to communications. Freddie, I appreciate you sending me your thoughts or whatever, a vocal, whatever it is, whoever. And guys, it's across the board. You know this. When you communicate with me, we find things out. Well, there may be a problem here, maybe a problem there. We look at another ascending triangulation with this differential, right? A little bit of a, I don't want to say blow off top. We've had continual, just aggressive price action, heavy buys coming into the framework. Let's go to this 1 minute. All right, we'll want to mind this level. All right, we'll mind this preceding level here. But I just mean that, guys, and that's just hugely important to me because and I'll tell you, if you're going heavy right now in the market, guys, if you're going heavy right now in the market, I'm just going to tell you guys, if you're going heavy on leverage, that is not VIP. It's just not VIP. The market's been very unkind to bulls. We have a lot of bulls in VIP. True or false? True, guys. We have a lot. So always with that heavy reserve capital. And I mean that. And lightly exposed, right? So it's really cool to be able to say, we just know that, guys. And we don't even have to question it. No one even has to ask. Stay in contact, communication. I don't care if you're doing $5 trades, $500 trades, wherever you're at, $5,000, $5 million trades. We have VIP that have done everything from a $7 to a 7-figure trade, right? 8-figure trade, right? $1 million, 10 million, et cetera, et cetera. But it's the, it is that, it's that dynamic that, I don't know, we just seem to know when to turn it on. We're just fortunate. You say a prayer this now. We just feel blessed. We got a good group. We're fortunate. And I just believe in the dynamic of staying plugged in with you guys and really trying to build up the best 2022. You don't have to make $1 million by Thursday, guys. You don't have to make that's just understand, guys. You don't. This is one of the best guys I know. He'll just tell me like, yes, London, you need to do this, but you don't need to do it by Thursday. And this guy manages money like you guys don't believe. You have no idea. Some of the most influential people you see on TV, okay? Literally some of the most influential people you see on TV, he manages their money. I know him very well. And he'll just say, he's just literally straightforward with me. He's like, London, you have to do that, but you don't have to do it by Thursday, right? In terms of either booking a trade, building a portfolio, financial success and dreams, getting to whatever it is, that pie in the sky, that huge goal I have. I have to get it done because I'm much like that. You guys are as well. Just understand, That's great, but you don't have to do it by Thursday. And I love this guy. He's a good guy that I know, a good friend of mine for a long time, managing heavy amounts of cash for people. And it's that slow as you go, no problem, and definitely not overexposed. Definitely within the confines of what your whatever natural just limitations are right now. And 2022 is a time we're about halfway. You have the whole rest of 2022 to get together the plans. The only thing that can really interrupt it, I'll tell you, when you guys will go missing, is when you run out of money. You didn't listen. You ran out of money. You were wrong on the market. You ran out of money and you're gone. That's what will happen, guys. I don't want that to happen, so stay lightly exposed. Understand that people practice for years to trade. Years. They spend 10 years at an institutional desk. You're not going to beat them in 3 months. You're not, guys. You're not going to pick up a New York Institute of Finance book and immediately start beating just everybody at the framework of J.P. Morgan. Just all of a sudden, they've been at their desk for 10 years. They have software components, all different types of things you have to compete with. They have a team you have to compete with. So when you have success, appreciate it, but understand it's a very competitive marketplace. And it may take, like Freddie's been around for a VIP, 6-8 months? A while now. Doing really well. Anthony has been doing very well. Some of the VIP have been around. Pathfinder hitting targets. He's been around for a while now. And recognize that fact. You have, we're on up through about Q2. We'll go through Q3 and Q4, right? Third and fourth quarter of 2022. Give yourself that time to develop. VIP is not going anywhere. That's the cool thing. It's not going anywhere. And it's not meant to be a 50-yard dash pace marathon. And it can't be. Just can't be, guys. Right? You can't sprint that marathon. And when you want to do that, relax, deep breath, and realize you don't have to run at the market right now. You don't have to. It's not going to be required. The framework to think about again is the following. That's the most important thing. Guys, what did you miss if you didn't hit this? What did you miss? If you didn't hit this move, well, you missed a couple days? You didn't get a big trade, but how frequently are these moves? Let's see a move right here. There's another move in a day and 20 hours. Well, you missed this move. Well, there's another move down there in a day and 12 hours. Okay, well, then you missed that move. Well, guess what? There's another move in about 2 days. Well, you missed this move. Oh, well, don't worry. There's another move in about a day and 4 hours. Well, you missed this move. Well, then you have to wait 3 days. Well, that's a tough wait. 3 days, it's a tough wait. You want to trade. I agree. I'll give that to you. You missed this move. Well, a day and 12 hours. Then you got 2 moves. That's nice. All right, well, you missed, let's say this move down. Well, what are you going to do? You had to wait 3 more days. Well, look what it did in 3 days. Boom. Right? Let's say you missed that. What are you going to do? I'm proving a point. Well, you got a day and 20 hours. He's going to move again. And you missed that move. Well, hey, a day and 12 hours. You guys get this? Well, we've been sideways on this level of support and a bear flag on support. On support. Stop loss, right? Position with stop loss. Last night, let you know. Wouldn't hurt to have a position with a stop loss below. Very nicely done, guys. You're in the money. So this was 3 days. Made us wait, but then what happened? Boom. So if you missed this move, guess what? Guess what, guys? It's a matter of time. You're going to have additional moves. There's no need to think, and this is the idea, like, well, I need to, like a fear of a missed opportunity, I'll say, I need to up my investment now to make more money, right? Because I'm on some sort of a speed game with money. I have to produce it more quickly. No, guys. You need to produce it more consistently, right? You need to book those trades more consistently and let the pace of it take care of itself. But you need to be consistent before you worry about the amount and the pace at which you create it. Book those 4 or 5 trades in a row. Book them in a row, guys. And that 125x is going to be the most competitive way for you to approach the market. Some people will stay at 125x. Some people may choose to back down into like a 5 or 10x. You'd be amazed how easy 10x will be for you after you've gone through 100 rounds. Light exposure, guys, 100 rounds of 125x. You'll be amazed, right, what you'll learn in the market, okay? Working on your precision, like, wow, I didn't know it was this aggressive. Wait until you scale back down, right? And imagine how consistent you can be at like a 10x after you've gone into 125x. And some people will stay at 125x. They just will. But not everyone will be capable of that on their first 100 rounds. It may take 200 rounds. No big deal. What if you said, okay, London, I'm going to do 100 rounds. I'm going to put say $500 towards the endeavor. Right? $500 towards the endeavor. Whatever it may be. Right? Get through your 100 rounds. Get through it. Learn how to trade leverage. Just learn how to do it. It's 100 rounds. You guys it'll be gone in no time. You guys know that. But get through that at a light level, and then, like Freddie will increase he has increased his per trade, right? So that's the approach. It's discipline, it's patience, and it's understanding these are opportunities. And, we're excited to trade Bitcoin. We really are. And I appreciate all of you guys. For the guy on the top of the screen there, Angel, what's up? My man, how you doing? Everything good? We hope everything, we get that car in, what do we say? Get it revved up again, brother. We got to get the car revved up again. It's stalled. Car stalled. We got a stalled car. I know it happens, but we got to get things revved up again, brother. That's VIP. We'd love to see you get a badge, Angel. We'd love to see you get a badge. Go ahead and get a badge, brother. I know that you're busy and things are going on, but you'll find that the group will help you. The group can help you when things are challenging. You've been around the market long enough to know that, and we appreciate all your contribution to the group throughout the time. But we don't want you to give up on yourself or give up on the group, because each of those is equally important to us. Period. And shout out to Josh. Hope you're doing well, brother. I know you're busy with business. Shout out to Amos. Shout out to Freddie. Shout out to Jubal. Shout out to everybody. Just in terms of VIP, you guys are doing a great job. And I want to see more of you interacting with this 100 rounds. I want to see you guys doing well. And I want to see you interacting with me, because the people who are interacting with me are doing well. Okay, I just know that for a fact. So in terms of this, it's been a nice ride, hasn't it? We don't want this to establish. I'm going to say what we don't want to occur here is the following. What if I flip this upside down, guys? What is this? Just going to bring this up. We've been looking at the entirety of the time. We've been looking, and some people have already gotten this. We don't want this to establish. What is it, guys? You got it. We don't want this. Anytime I see this, that double dip, right? Anytime I see that double dip, what am I starting to look at? You got it. I'm starting to look at the level of resistance to support, it's going to be a level of resistance to support, boom. Not just cup and handle. Fan, reversal, procedure. All right, 700% my trade right now. Okay, but in terms of this, I guess if you wanted to make cup and handle, but I would just say level of resistance to support, that's the framework to look at. So when I flip this, I'm paying attention to the framework that we've been talking about the entirety of the time, right? Anytime I see that, I'm thinking reversal. Okay? So who has a job to do now? The buyers. Where did this come into context? Even the potential for a reversal. At that, what is this, guys? At the specific, again, extensions. I know I told VIP, you have no idea. I had target levels up to Kingdom Come, guys. Literally all the way up to wherever when I got on the highway. But, I mean, you have no idea. I laid out wherever I was laying out all my targets for the shorts. Looking at the framework on 31,312, that is the first level of the extensions to the upside, right? From the low to the high to the low, 23.6. We're on it, right? So potential for engagement at that level in the form of a reversal. It's not what we want, but anytime I see this, right, and it's just the reversal. Anytime I see this, right, anytime I start to see, okay, because it is in reverse, it is this. It is a potential fan reversal, and Bitcoin loves them, right? If I just flip this like this, anytime I see this, okay, and it's an opportunity to have a level of resistance that's beat. In this case, it's a level of support. As soon as buyers fail to come in on a level of support, the bottom line is this. Once you fail that first level of support, well, you failed one, you're going to fail another one, right? You failed that wherever this comes down into, like you failed this, right? And are you going to fail, if you just said, are you going to fail another one? A reversal is just a process of failing to hold support. So you can sit and count through the levels of support that you're going to fail, but the bottom line is if you reverse while you're going to the upside, you're failing to hold a level of support. Fail enough of them in the right context. They don't always have to be a fan reversal. You may get a real clean head and shoulders. You may get a straight up failed pattern, and that's it. Boom, an immediate drop. But we pay attention to the dynamics in play in terms of Bitcoin being done. She ain't done. You guys think she's done? Nah. We're going to go in VIP, and we're going to go in the back end. We're going to shout out to all of the members right now. And, yeah, much love to all you guys. What's up? Angel, much love to the family. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you guys are doing, having a good time there in and around, I don't know, whatever you guys got going on. We'd love to see some interaction. Hope you're enjoying your whatever it is. We don't hear from you much anymore, so that's just the bottom line. And, yeah, the group enjoys when you're around doing good things, and we trust that that's all going on. Remember that the differentiation we have along the top here on the 15-second, we got to go to that minute to maintain the flat top here. That's a critical moment in terms of the technical feature there. So we'll be in the back. We'll be trading, and hit me up on text. Don't be a stranger to all of you guys. And Bitcoin's not done. Huh? You guys want to hold through this? You guys want to wait through this? Bitcoin can't be done. Huh? It's up what, 4%? What is this? Up 4.37%. Bitcoin done? How could Bitcoin be done, guys? What we got going on here? We've been streaming for a while. I just can't, now what does the market want? The market wants my time. Copy that. The market wants my time. We've had a great time in terms of, we had a great stream in terms of creating profits with Bitcoin. And I think Freddie is writing the book. Way to go, writing that book. Hey, Freddie, you think Bitcoin is done? I don't think Bitcoin is done. Can't be done. But we should be done because it's 12 o'clock at night. So how about that? Before Bitcoin gets done, if she's done, we should be done. It is midnight. And shout out to all you guys. I appreciate you guys plugging in and being communicative and interacting. That's very important to me. Sign of respect. Mad respect to people communicating to me. Thank you guys, and I appreciate you. Just small things like return, text, return, things like that. It means the world to me. It's big stuff, guys. Common, ordinary stuff. But huge day for Bitcoin and a huge day for VIP. We'll shout out to you soon, and keep your eyes peeled in the back. We'll see what this trade can do. 700%. We'd like to see it at least 1,000. That'd be nice. Be batting 1,000 for real, huh? And you guys take care of yourself. This is London. Get some rest, eat well, sleep well, and let's try and hold on to these lines of support. Be nice to see Bitcoin up. What is this? Up 4.4%. It'd be nice to see her up like 6 or 8%. Hey, there she goes right there. What can she do? On command. Would that be nice if she was voice command? That would be really nice. Can she become voice commanded? All right, Bitcoin, she wants her time. Just pop it. Just do what you need to do real quickly, and we'll let you go, Bitcoin. We will let you go. Just get into the framework and hammer to the upside, because we are ready. We got people who got to go to work tomorrow, Bitcoin. We have got to get them to work and got to get them back with their families. So get to where you need to go. we've had a great day trading, and it's been an exciting time. You guys shout out in the chats if you need anything. Yeah, I'm at 728%. Go, Bitcoin. What can you do? Get up and out. There you go. Get out of there. Don't you set a reversal on me. Get you. Bitcoin, huh? Let's go to the 1 minute. You, don't do this, Bitcoin. Don't you start to curve on me, Bitcoin. Now, this is where VIP and I are going to have a little discussion. I am not crazy about this move right here. And you all know what I'm going to refer to. You best just get up and out of the ascending triangulation. Please. Look at this real quickly, guys. We want to pay attention to the technicals always. When I see something like this, I pay attention to it. Now, curvature. I pay attention to curvature. If you trade Bitcoin, you do as well. Period. Curvature is something that we always pay attention to on Bitcoin. It can be an indication of a transition in the pattern technical framework of Bitcoin. True or false? We're all going to say true. So mind the curvature here. Can we surpass this? Absolutely we can, but it can also be an indication that we are amidst some sort of a programmed, possibly programmed, change in price. Okay? And I mean programmed change in price. Curvature. We've seen them be beaten. However, when they manifest themselves to us, like on the 1 minute, we pay attention to that, without a doubt. So that is what I will leave you guys with, is to assess on your own how that curvature will play out. A rounding function may be seen in Elliott waves, etc. We just note a curvature for the record. We really do. And it's something that we see frequently. I'm hesitant to go long, whether or not I'll preserve a long position, which I will. I will preserve a long position. Okay? I have a 700+% position. A lot of VIPs have a big position. What I will say is I'm hesitant to trade long up and above a curvature. I normally choose to initiate a trade at with some different technicals involved. So it's not necessarily a death knell on the continuation, ultimate continuation to the upside. It's a complication which I prefer not to address on the initiation of a trade because it can be highly unpredictable. So we'll be in the back. This is London with Bitcoin Spike. We'd like this level of support to hold. It's been an incredible day. You guys go get them. Make sure you eat well, sleep well, and buy at support, sell at resistance, trade your